Today, Junior, today, this audio doesn't want to work, so we'll just forget all about it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the pregame chat. This is the Milan Weekly Podcast channel, and let's bring in these handsome faces. What's good, everybody? How you doing? We seem to have lost Davey. He'll be right back. And on Vinny, we got Davey here. Gio will be back. Not quite sure. I'm Fabio coming live from Long Island. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Of course, as soon as I start, my dog's got to see something outside to make noise. Andon, how you doing today, man? How's everything going?
Yeah, what's up? I'm doing amazing. Just waiting for the game. Hopefully another good win. Ibra is back. I think things should get a lot better now.
Yep. I hope so. Everything should be ticking upward from here. Davey, how you doing, man? Happy holidays to all you guys. How you feeling today? Hopefully a good outcome, right?
Happy holidays to you too, guys. Yeah, I'm feeling good outcome. Listen, I'm taking a look at Salernitana's last 10 games. There's no way that we should be having any trouble with this team. They're really lacking in every aspect of the game. Like Andon said, there's Ibra's back. Maybe he's going to give a couple of head kicks to people that don't listen. Give a bit of intimidation into the locker room if something's not going right. But all in all, I like to see this full team playing at its best. And I'm happy to see that the lineup is starting to come together again.
Yep. We're going to get to the lineup in a second. First, my brother from Winnipeg, Vincenzo, come stai? How you doing, buddy?
Molto bene. Tutto posto qua. No, right now I'm living the dream every day. We don't have any minus 45 weather. It's literally like plus 5 here. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I'm feeling really good. I woke up happy today. I'm excited for the game. Like Davey was saying, we're playing a lackluster team with super people coaching, but these are the games that make me feel nervous. I'm excited and I'm hoping to enjoy a Friday afternoon game. But again, these are the games that make me feel nervous. The last place teams. So vediamo.
We will see indeed. It's true, man. You would think 20th place team, only one victory the whole year. The goal differential is crazy. So we should really be looking at a victory, but nothing ever comes easy. Marcus is in the chat saying already, let's get that dub because that's all that matters. But what is it going to take for Jovic to start? He'd love to see him start, especially with the form that he's had. Let's check out the roster that they did put out. Let's peep it, boys. Let's take a look. All right, here we go. So the lineup, as you can see, Mike Mignon there in goalkeeper. We got Calabria. We got Kier back in the lineup again for a second straight game. Tomori and Theo Hernandez look like they go back to that back four. We got Benacer getting his first start with Loftus-Cheek and Tejani, baby. Hopefully he can pick up where he left off with that great game from last game. Big fan here. There's my partner. He's back. And then, of course, our trio at the top. Yeah, baby, I love him. It's Pulisic, Leao, and the cadaver, according to Gio. It's Ollie, I steal your girl, and your side piece, Giroud. So let's talk about it. G, you just got in here, so we got to give you the first round. First of all, how dare you wear that fucking great-looking shirt? I love it, wearing it to work. It's a happy Friday. I hope everybody's as excited as I am, but G, come on. Talk your garbage. I know you had your Jovic underwear on. Tell us what you think about this roster here.
You know what? Andon brought me the GA, so I'm not even going to argue about Giroud. But Calabria, he don't deserve to start. He should be playing in the Primavera. I think what he did versus Atalanta was disgraceful, and his time is done at Milan. Bacone, Jimenez, whoever you want to bring up is 10 times better than Calabria. Now, bro, if you picture and you see the game at Atalanta game, the 2 yellow cards were so stupid. They were at the halfway line. They weren't even like on a counterattack. He just at a stupidity that he's doing. And that's just because we don't have no competition and we don't have a good manager that has balls to say, you know what, we're at Milan, earn your stripes and stuff like that. I'm very disappointed about that Calabria. And don't give me the GA versus Giroud. If that's all you want, just an assist and not do nothing the whole game, then that's fine. But at the end of the day, Calabria shouldn't start, bro. He needs to earn that spot. This is Milan. We're not Arsenal. We're not fucking Leicester City. We're not Sassuolo. We're not Genoa. You need to earn to play for this beautiful club. Okay, we just turned 24 years, and you've seen the history that was there. And Calabria, he out there making history as the Bozo captain of the decade.
All right. Well, Andon, how to follow that up? Obviously, he's upset. Giroud's there. He's taking out his hate on Calabria. How do you feel with this lineup?
I mean, we have been waiting for this midfield since the season started. This is the dream.
I agree.
We waited to see Benacer, Reinish, and Ruben Loftus, how they're gonna play together, how they're gonna gel, and this is actually the first time we're gonna see them. We saw them briefly in the previous games, but this is the first time we're gonna see them from the start. And Benacer is somebody that can play as an actual defensive midfielder. Maybe not that typical defensive midfielder, but he can play at that position a lot more than anybody else that we have. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they gel. And people need to understand this is their first start together. Even if they don't play that well, this is their first start. Only time if they can stay healthy, because that injury problem is something that only Milan has. No other team in the world has that kind of injury problem. So hopefully they can stay healthy and take control of the game, because usually in midfield is where you win or lose the game. About Giroud, I know a lot of people are upset why he's starting over Jovic, but they got to understand Giroud is a type of a player that with one move can make a difference in the match. He can play, he can be terrible the full game, as well as Leao. He can actually be useless for the full 90 minutes, but do that move, do that one assist, score that goal, and can have a huge impact on the score. That's why he's starting over Jovic. I like Jovic. I like what he has done in the past few games, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Give him a little bit more time. Give him a little bit more time to continue that form. I don't want to happen, for example, for the management to say, okay, we have our striker and we don't need to buy anybody else in the winter, because that's going to be a terrible mistake. No matter how good Giroud is, no matter how good Jovic is, they don't give assurance they can score every single game or regularly to be regular scorers. So we need to address in the winter mercato, especially with all those injuries that we have. We need that extra striker that we should have gotten in the summer. So again, this is the second game after Ibro is back. This is the first game that Ibro is gonna be back. It's gonna be with the team in the stands officially as a member of Redbird as a consultant. So I'm expecting a very comfortable victory today, especially with this. This is basically our strongest lineup besides Kjaer instead of Chow. So we have to win this.
It's true, man. I just want to say, I don't know how much even Zlatan being there is going to do anything. Again, this is a 20th place team. Davey, you see this lineup. What's your opinion going into the game? Do you feel this anger towards Giroud, like Gio? Maybe
not at all. Not at all.
Looking too hard at the screen.
No. Listen, Giroud has proven time and time again that he deserves to be on this team. He comes in every time we need him. He scores in Champions League. He scores in the Serie A games. He scores in every aspect of the game. He's been there. Yes, he's not there fully 90 minutes, but when we need to get a goal in, chances are it's always Giroud. It always goes back to Giroud. Jovic, I am liking what I'm seeing of him. Yes, he's getting the little tap-ins, he's getting a little this, a little that, but he's finding himself in the areas that needs to be in to get the points, to get the wins.
So I can't smart passes too. Yeah.
Yes, I cannot disagree with that. The only thing that's that's giving me a bit of a heart palpitation is if you look at all the way from our back end, from Kjaer to Benacer to Loftus-Cheek to Pulisic, those are all very high injury-prone players. And I'm just so scared that this injury bug is going to continue because we just lost Pobega. I know it's Pobega, but still, it's a body that we need in case we need a replacement for 4 months. And if you look at the way it was, even Noah Okafor doing a celebration, he popped something in his kneecap. Like, what the hell is this? Like, it's just a crazy turn. And going back to what Gio said about Calabria, listen, I understand his frustration. I understand. I'm always been against not Capitano Calabria, but he has proven to be on the squad and he has proven not to be on the squad. So he's really not consistent. But who else we're going to get? During the Mercato, I do want to get a defenseman. I do want to get a center midfielder, and I definitely want to get a striker. But there's also a bit of a gap on Calabria's end. So they have a lot of work to do. So hopefully we get this win. Bar none, no injuries. And we look forward to the new year with maybe another attacking, maybe a new signing that can turn this season around.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong in anything you said. Benacer's first full game. We'll see how long he can go. Kier's second game back in. One of the things that Pioli had mentioned why he played a particular type of formations because it was going to be Florenzi's like third game in a row. So maybe he didn't want to push giving him a fourth game in a row like that. But it just seems a little weird. But again, I'm 100% of the belief that Calabria is not the be-all, end-all. He has the moments where he could seems like a shutdown right back. Dexter seems to disagree with me while he's got an itch. But if Dexter saw some of the other games that Calabria has, he would want him switched out there too. Vincenz, how do you feel about this lineup? What's your overall thoughts? Are we being too harsh on Calabria? Is Gio out of his mind for treating Ali this way? Relax, Dex. You'll have your turn.
He wants me to talk. Yeah, so let's get started here with Gio. Me and Gio we've been going back and forth with some comments on the show. So I understand where Gio's coming from, and the thing that I want to say is I love Giroud, like what he's done, and I feel like a lot of people give him shit for everything he has done. He's not a legend material yet, but he's turning into everything he does. If we win more trophies with them, which he doesn't have a lot more time, this man's going to be in the books for what he's accomplished at such a late period of time in his career. So the only thing that I want to say, though, is I keep on saying it. I think he'd be a super sub, a perfect super sub. I don't think we should be starting him every game. Like, this is a perfect game for Jovic to start and then put Giroud in 65th minute. That's what I think he'd show his best material coming in as a super sub, not starting the game all of the time.
I think that's initially when they signed him, despite having, Ibrahimovic on the roster at the time. But that was supposed to be Giroud's position of being a super sub, coming in the last 30 minutes, being the emergency striker when we need him, not being the only striker playing full 90 over and over again. I mean,
all the time. It's ridiculous, to be honest with you. And that's the thing. I'm like, why is he starting this game again? We've just seen the amount of injuries. God bless, he still hasn't been injured. I honestly can't believe it. He's, I guess, chiseled out of marble because he hasn't broke yet. But the thing that's scary
don't
about
say yet.
I have
he
to.
Hasn't. All right, he's got to whatever diet and physio he's doing. The rest of them need to follow.
But I got to be realistic here. Every game that I've watched so far, I go into the game and I say this: who's next? Because we've seen every game somebody's injured. I hope this game we break that duck because I don't want to see another injury. But if you look at the statistics, every game we go into, not like other teams, we have an injury and it's early. So who's next? And I don't want to jinx anything, and I hope nothing comes out of it. But that's something that I have to call out. The other thing is I want to go back to what Anton said. 100%, you nailed it. This is probably the midfield I've been most excited to see since Benacer came back. The only thing is I wouldn't want to see Benacer go the whole game. I'd prefer him to come off probably halfway, get the rep in, get more familiarized, and get the game pace back into him. But this is a starting 11 or a midfield that I'm very excited to see. And like Anton said, this is the first time they're all playing together. So let's give them a little bit of space and let them kind of gel a little bit this game.
All right.
Going to Calabria too. And then Calabria, the only thing is it's good that he's starting just because he's fresh. He had the red card. He's been on the bench. Florenzi's got the age. He's injury prone as well, as you know. But I love what he's been doing, especially on the crosses. He's actually delivering decent crosses that are giving us chances. And if you notice, all of his crosses are deep back post, but we're getting there compared to what's been happening before, where it's always not even able to beat the first defender in the near post. So let's see if crosses become something today as well, because I'm happy with what I'm seeing with actual crosses and header goals. But yeah, I'd like to see Florenzi continue in the right back position right now and Calabria come in as a sub as well. But for this game, I can accept it just because he's fresh. So good starting 11. I'm excited to see what happens. We should win this on paper, but you know what happens when we play these last place teams.
It's true. That's true. Listen, the lineup is the best lineup that we can really get at the moment. You could argue with who should be playing right back, who should be playing striker, but we have our best right wing, our best left wing. Undoubtedly, what you would have guessed would have been our best midfield. And with the exception of Kier, maybe you have Chow in there, maybe Kalulu. It is what it is. But I want to get to a topic that's hot off the presses, baby. And with possibly getting a strike, I'm going to play a song that Marcello's going to get mad at me, but I don't care. Because, guys, we've entered into a new age.
Intorno a mezzanotte si è creata una nuova legacy e si chiama proprio Super League.
Are you ready, baby?
Partecipano Inter e Milan e anche la
Juventus e si chiama proprio Super League. Listen, get ready, guys. No more champions. It's Super League. Super League.
voglio anche
La roba. Super League. Listen, this is the news everybody's talking about, all right? It's time for the Super League. Is it? I don't know. Maybe this is all a ploy. The audacity of Real Madrid and Barcelona, two of the biggest teams. Real Madrid, the most Champions League. These bastards, it's not enough money for them. It's not. So I tell you guys, and I ask you, Super League. Milan supposedly is on the line already that if they don't go through with this, they're supposedly owing people 300 million Stuttgarts, all right? You're not getting no money. And Super League, what's your opinion? Let's go through the panel here.
I mean, the thing is, everybody knows something is wrong with UEFA for years. That's why they changed the format to the Champions League. That's why they're trying to change so many things to get better. But here, I think the mistake was done by the Super League. Instead of just declaring, "Oh, we're gonna do it," after the court decision, they should have taken their time, easy a little bit on the thing. Just talk with clubs, speak with them, get more information where they stand, instead of just rushing it out. But what's good thing now, UEFA and FIFA don't have the monopoly of football, and which is very, very important. They cannot blackmail teams, they cannot blackmail players, they cannot do stuff like that. So basically, what this means also gives power even the teams that won't join the Super League. They can ask more things from the UEFA League, from UEFA, from FIFA. They can ask more things, more financial income, because in the end, this is about income. Football
That's what I think. This is all a ploy to talk now. Now you have no choice. You have to start giving us more revenue. I mean, they were talking crazy stuff about broadcasting all the games completely free. That's interesting how they're going to do that one.
Yeah,
but
because
Davey,
in the last like 10 years, football is working at a loss. No team is making any kind of profit, and they are investing millions and millions and millions. And as a business model, because in the end, football now is business. It's not. Everybody can say, "Oh, football is for the people," stuff like, but it's not. It's not for years. It's not. It's a business. It's a business model that requires a lot of money. And as a business, football is losing a lot of money. So Super League or not, something had to change. And although people don't like the initial concept of the Super League, where it was just some teams getting in a league and not allowing anybody else to join, I think they're working towards presenting another thing. Because I don't know if a lot of people understand this, but even Berlusconi towards the end of the 80s had this idea of a Super League. So this is not a new idea. This has been since the 80s, but just it didn't go through. So imagine if a team like Real Madrid that represents the Champions League, is the most club with the most trophies, wants to go with the idea. It cannot be that bad. It just has to be presented in a better way so people can understand why it has to happen.
No. Well, Davey, this big Super League idea, obviously they floated it around in 2021. But now they kind of gave a few more ideas of how they want to structure it. There is a relegation and promotion part to it. What's your overall opinion of everything?
Listen, I'm not going to really take the concept of wrestling into this, but when you add competition, it makes the product better because they're going to be going. But when you're a monopoly, like you said, there's no competition. So you'll be like, yeah, okay, if you don't want to be with us, go somewhere else and see how that handles. But if you're going to lose maybe your top 10 of your greatest champions of all time going somewhere else and starting their own kind of thing, and this is probably going to open the door to the Saudi Pro League to come and play with us too, to play in the Super League. And they have all the money, man. If they start grabbing all kinds of players to go play in the Saudi Pro League, and all these pro players are playing on that side and can't be playing in Champions, UEFA is going to start waking up and start saying, okay, we're going to have to probably open the floodgates and give a bit more money or give a bit. Like I said, in the end, this could work out for soccer or this could be the downfall of soccer. So I'm not too sure how this is going to be. It's too new. It is a new concept. It has been, like Andon said, it's been discussed. I remember Berlusconi even talking about it because obviously people that have money just want more money. So someone that comes from money knows what it is. And he knew UEFA was making so much more when all the money was given out to all the teams. So he saw something coming that was probably going to be already in the works in the future. And now people with money and people with power are starting to come together, be like, listen, if we get together, we could accomplish big things. But until everyone's on board and until it's a unanimous yes, I'm going to be against it because I don't want to split the football fans. I don't want to split the football heritage. I don't want to split the football history into a way of saying, oh, we just did this for money. No, we do this for the fans. We do this for everyone else. But in the end, we all know that no one gives a shit about the fans. They all give a shit about their own pockets. So in the end, if it's us that's going to suffer, I'm solely against it. If it's us that going to prosper and going to see more competition across the board, then I'm all for it. But it has to be conclusive and it has to be fair. And I in my eyes, that's what I see.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You know, I think it was Frank who was sending me a message, Facebook Frank. He was basically saying, what would then basically turn away Saudi, one of these, state-owned teams, from turning around and just buying the Super League in the future and being able to basically manipulate the entire league. At this point, I don't believe that's a possibility that they could do it with FIFA and UEFA, despite them still being their own entities. But to me, and Vinny, I'm going to ask you, I think this is all just a ploy because there was something along the lines, I believe, of 20% of the actual revenue of all the Champions League only goes to the clubs. So you picture UEFA and FIFA are taking 80% of everything else. So that's a huge disparity when it comes to all the teams and the players. They're the ones actually putting the product on the field, and they're getting such a small cut. G, look at G. G's already on it. This is why he's my partner. Yeah, UEFA makes 3.1 billion a year for the Champions League, and they only kick down 40 mil to each team. That's cheap as fook. I believe he said fook. Vinny, what's your opinion? Do you want to see La Roma a la Champions League? Also too, Vinny, I know you were losing sleep, but Roma and Atalanta, even Pescara, they had to come out with their own declaration. They are against this Super League. You weren't even invited. Who the fuck asked you? But Vinny, how do you feel about this Super League?
I'm a traditionalist, and I already have enough football in my life. Like, I'm happy with the amount of football everybody's watching and playing, especially for the players. I've called it out that the players are already playing too much football right now. And this is all about the money. It's all about the bank. That's it. And it's not about the players making the money. It's not about the teams making the money. It's the people that are doing the things behind the scenes that we don't get to see. We already know how corrupt UEFA is. I'm not even going to get into that. Everybody knows. I don't even want to start with FIFA.
Oh,
exactly. I don't even want to start with FIFA. I think FIFA is worse, to be honest with you.
Absolutely.
So I can understand and I can see the benefits of having external parties joining in and trying to destroy this monopoly. But for me, I think the root cause of all of this bullshit is the transfer market right now. And that's what I'd like to see UEFA and FIFA start to address right now to compete with the other leagues, is making calcio, soccer around Europe and around the world more competitive. And the thing that I've been thinking about for ages, and I'm not a professional when it comes to this, but if they start dealing with caps to transfers and the way
salary cap with
transfers and the way it happens, that I've always thought about, and I never know if it's going to work, and people are probably going to call me out on this. But if you come in and you play a season and you score a certain amount of goals, you have a certain amount of assists, and you're in an age bracket, that is the cap area that you can make. A team can get a transfer value for this much. This is the max. But you have to score a certain amount of goals. You have to be at an age bracket. And there's a whole bunch of algorithms that create this because we know that the technology is out there. So instead of everybody going out there and be like, okay, Messi's going to we're going to sign him for $800 million. No, he's at a certain age. He scored a certain amount of goals for a season. The most the team can actually buy in for a transfer value is $200 million. Mbappe would be at the top, 500 million, young, scoring goals in his prime. They can figure that kind of shit out. the values.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing I want to see them squash, is making the transfer window a little bit more competitive. So we see the Bundesliga, Italia, we see Portugal competing against the EPL right now, because it's ridiculous. The EPL football, as Stevie always says it's shit. I was watching a little bit of it this morning and I'm like, fuck, the quality is awful. Other leagues have better football. They just don't have the players that they can purchase to make the quality a little bit better. And finally, the other thing, instead of the Super League, make the Club World Cup better. Add more teams to the Club World Cup. It's a competition that I've always loved. We've won it it's one of the competitions I remember us winning when I was younger. And I'd love to see that. AC Milan playing South American champions, MLS teams playing European champions.
I think they did that.
And I'm seeing, they're growing it a little bit more, but you don't see it on TV or anything. They don't market it or anything like that. And if they want to reconstruct tournaments and stuff like that, that's the one that I'd say they reconstruct. And I don't want to see the Champions League change.
Yeah, but the problem with that is just more games for the players, just playing more and more and more and more. And maybe this is not now happening with us. They're having like 30 injuries. It's not even January, but it's gonna keep happening. Other teams is gonna happen because they're gonna play like 60 games per season without even having like a week or two off, maybe 2 weeks off, which is too little. So they have to, UEFA and FIFA have to find a way how to reduce the number of games while making them more interesting and while making them more competitive. UEFA and FIFA have to find a way, because as Fabio said, maybe Saudi can buy the Super League, stuff like that. But it already happened with FIFA. Qatar bought the World Cup to be played at Qatar. They didn't deserve it. They bought it. So corruption can happen everywhere, but they need to find a way how, first of all, to make it more profitable for the clubs, because they're having huge amount of losses. Maybe a salary cap, as you said, putting some limits on transfer, because it's getting kind of ridiculous. Anthony for 100 million is stupid. He cannot even produce numbers. It's not just him. Mudryk 100 million. He has like played half a season good, scored like 10 goals, already 100 million. They have to put a stop on that.
Chelsea spent in the winter mercato almost $500 million.
Yeah, half a billion. Yeah.
I still can't believe last year that number.
I don't care if they found a way to spread it over 8 years. That should not happen. They should not allow that to happen. And now they're spreading, the Super League is going to destroy us. UEFA is already destroying themselves. Instead of finding faults at the Super League, they should look at themselves and find those solutions where it can be good, not just for the teams, also for the fans. Because I don't, as much as we want football and want to watch it, sometimes it gets boring when you have too many games to watch. You have club games, nobody cares about the international games. Also, it can help for the international game. For example, now they're playing the Nations League. Nobody cares about the Nation Leagues. Nobody watches it. But they did it anyway.
I don't care. Games. I said it on Coast to Coast. I don't give a shit about no national team during the regular season. If I can, I'm sorry to all our African fans, I'd eliminate this AFCON immediately in the middle of the season. Any tournament in the middle of the season, you're gone. You're lucky you even got to do the World Cup in the middle of the season. But supposedly they're saying the Club World Cup in just the next one in 2025 or whatever it is. It's supposedly it's going to be in June, which is exactly when it should be. You have about 2 to 3 months, in my eyes, that I don't start attacking your national team. And that's in the summer. If your guy gets hurt and during the summer, hey, that's the price of doing business. But for the love of God, not during the regular season. You fuck with my Milan, that's all I care about.
But even if they do that, football is going to start from August to July, because the tournament is going to end to July.
You know make the roster 52 like they do in football. I don't care. Get 2-3 squads on there and rotate them all if this is how much we have to play. You know what? Even with 52 guys, Giroud will start every game. But honestly, when you look at everything, this is UEFA's fault. Because FIFA and UEFA, like FIFA's been the whole time, so it's no surprise, you're greedy. You collect all the money that these teams, which let's not cry poverty on these teams, they all make money. They all do. But again, you don't share it fairly across the board. And now you give teams, even teams that are extremely successful, they still say, fuck you, I want my own, I want more. So to me, I say, if the Super League is going to be the thing, it's a sad day. I love the Champions League. It's always been what we hold our hat to when it comes to Milan. So
I find it's going to open up a can of worms if UEFA decides to come back with another, let's say, a counter to the Champions League, to the Super League, and to be like, okay, listen, we're going to start dividing this and this, and teams are going to get more money. Then it's a lose-lose situation, because then they're going to admit that they were unfairly giving money to the teams. So I think they're really backed up into a corner, and I think it's going to get really ugly. And a lot of teams are going to be jumping ship. It's either going to be, are you with us or against us? And that's going to divide soccer. So I'm just listen. It's a dark day for soccer in my eyes. It's if this doesn't get resolved quickly and efficiently, it's gonna be bad. I don't want to see my team playing against City at D teams because they were not allowed in the Super League, and I don't want to see them playing other teams because they were kicked out of the UEFA because being unsighted on. It's basically where it's like a bad split up, a bad divorce, and you don't know where to go anymore. Like the team is looking on both sides, and someone's gonna get the shaft, and we don't know who it's gonna get. UEFA is the powerhouse, but Super League, as long as you have money, it can come on and grab everything. So, and if we don't decide, if we pull out last second, then the Super League does come to fruition, we're out 300 million. What the fuck are we gonna do? We already don't have any money. You want to be back in the fucking dark ages again? Like, seriously, we start doing good, and then that shit's gonna happen. Like, what the fuck?
let's get to the next topic, guys.
Yeah, please.
There's been some rumors of our captain Maldini supposedly is going to be possibly swooping in on some sort of Saudi horse and possibly buy Milan from Redbird. These are rumors. They just dropped within the last 24 hours. I don't know how true it is. Immediately, Presidente told me it's bullshit. I don't know. According to ADL, Calcio's run by old people with old ideas. So I don't know, Presidente. I don't know if I believe you. All right? Listen, anything can happen, but would you think there's any possible way that a year and a half in that some offer could come in and pull Redbird out of our club completely? Vinny, I ask you.
Who are you going to?
Vinny.
Not going to happen. This is complete bullshit. It's a rumor. I think this is completely fabricated. There's no way Cardinal is going to sell off the club that he just purchased and invested so much into, and especially because he's got a long-term plan. If it's going to happen, if a sale is going to happen, it's going to probably be in about 8 years, maybe 10 years, or after the stadium is built. That's my guess. Investors are probably going to come in, but there's no way Paolo Maldini and a whole bunch of people from the Middle East are going to come in and buy this team in the next year.
You tell me if the price isn't right, he ain't going to sell.
I don't think so. I honestly don't think so, because I think with all of the people that he's invested in the States right now, he's put so much into it with publicizing this club in North America, bringing in New York, the Yankees, bringing in LeBron James and all of these people. For him to jeopardize all of those connections with 1 year just because somebody comes in and drops and says, I'm going to buy the club for $1.8 billion. He wants.
I'm talking about serious money. I'm talking about oil money. I'm talking about like $10 billion. You can't say no to that.
Okay, yes, $10 billion.
I think if a $2 billion offer comes in, you're making an immediate return on your investment. You can pay back Elliott, which he still needs to do, which is one of the stories that came out a few weeks ago, that they were looking for investors to pay off the rest of the loan that they need for Elliott. But to turn around and make an 800, well, I believe we were 1.2, right?
Yeah, 1.2,
1.3.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see somebody throwing around that money right now. Don't get me wrong. Anybody will jump ship if the right price is there, but I just don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
I think, honestly, guys, everything is about the stadium. And if the stadium is not something that even a Saudi run, conglomerate, whatever you want to call it, if they can't get this Italian, government to get behind this idea, nobody's going to buy. And Redbird will fly the coop if they cannot get them to get a stadium. This is the big thing that everybody is hanging their hat on. We need a new stadium.
If you have a chance, I'm sorry to cut in here, Fabio. If
No, of
you
course.
guys, everybody here, if you get a chance, look at what Real Madrid did with
Oh,
the revamp of
immaculate,
okay?
immaculate
They're
stadium.
going to be making. They're already making so much fucking money. It's ridiculous. They're a monopoly on their own, but they're doing
What are
it.
you,
the
what
right
are you
way.
guys talking about? You talking about their stadium, the new
Their
stadium?
new
Yeah,
stadium.
the,
Yep,
the
right on the
Bernabeu that
stadium.
they redid. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
That stadium
Gorgeous.
is going to be a gold mine for them.
Yeah.
On top of the gold mine they make already. So that's what we need, a stadium like that. Not like that, but anything to compete with what everybody else is doing.
No,
already.
trust me, we need a stadium just like that.
You know how much revenue?
If you've been to the San Siro, which I know you just did, when you ventured into the bathroom, you might have nightmares for weeks on end about it.
I chose not to just because of what
Good
you
boy.
guys told me. I'm like, no, not happening. I'll hold it in.
No, this is one of the reasons why I think FIFA has some. I don't want to say blood on their hands, but probably. But there should be no countries given the World Cup who don't have already an elaborate stadium, modern, up to date, already built. If you have to build them, sorry, you're not in the fucking game. I know that sounds great for people like in America, in England, in France, in Germany, but I'm sorry. Why are you making countries build brand new stadiums like this? Even Italy, now their stadiums wouldn't necessarily probably make the cut because you have stadiums that can only really like hold 30, 40,000 or they're extremely outdated. I mean, honestly, there's so much else. Yeah, Tottenham Stadium. Listen, I'm just saying, I think the stadium is the project that everybody hangs their hat on. I think Redbird, if they make the stadium happen, it will be their greatest achievement. And go ahead.
I mean, even if they're Saudis that want to buy the club, they have to pay at least $2 billion to get it for Jared to even consider to do the sale. And on top of that, they have to invest 1.2 billion to build a new stadium. So that's already on start an investment of 3.2 billion. On top of that, they have to invest in, if they're buying for that kind of price, I assume they want to invest money into the team to buy new players, which is already another 100-200 million. So that's, we're already talking almost 3.5 billion in total, maybe even reaching a number going forward. There are people that can spend that amount of money,
and
but
I'm sure Redbird wants a bit of a profit margin, so he's probably going to ask for an extra billion just to say, listen, I got involved in it. Yeah, I need to sell it for what is, and to on the upside, Milan is doing better. Milan should already be worth more than what they bought for. So
yeah,
in my eyes, honestly, sorry to interrupt you, Andon. I didn't mean to cut you off completely. But if a Saudi or whoever has the money comes in, they have to know that a new stadium has to be built, invest into the fund, and actually buy the team for what it's worth. If an offer doesn't come for over 5 billion, Redbird definitely is not selling. In my eyes, if I was Redbird, now to bring in, and then on the flip side, Saudi does buy it or whoever is buying it. And the rumors of bringing Maldini with Leandro and Leonardo and Masada back. Listen, I love Maldini, but I would want to see where this Ferrani and these guys are gonna do with the team. I give them a bit of try, give them at least a year or two. Like, look, in the span of a year, they already changed the team around, but that was because of Pioli and this and that. I want to see what this team can be made of before you even think about a sell. But in the end, as long as the team gets better, I don't give a fuck what happens.
Exactly. All that matters is the red and black. But I'll go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, that's why I said it's quite difficult to even think about a buyer that will want to do that. Yeah, Maldini is a big name. Yeah, he has connection, but finding Lazio one, but finding that type of a buyer to buy the club and invest in that money, it's quite difficult. And as David said, give the current management a year or two. Just see them what they can do. I don't know if you guys read the Cardinal interview for New Year's when he said regards. He already said he's not happy that with the place we are in the league. He's not happy with the Champions League exit. He knows that he has to invest in the club, but he already said something very, very important. He knows his goal is to make this team not just win once, but to win regularly, and sometimes for that it needs a little bit of time. So instead of just rushing things out like we always do, just give them a little bit more time. They started on a good note. They started good with investing, buying players. Maybe the only mistake for now is keeping Pioli and not finding a proper proper replacement, but just give them a year or two, see what they do with what they're gonna do with the team. The team is already looking great. We are missing like 2-3 players to be complete, and if we get rid of the injury problem, which is the most important thing, if we get rid of those injury problems, we can play with anybody in the world. We can play with any team just if we stay healthy and if we get those 2-3 players.
I'm just gonna say, I'm speaking pure facts today. Pure facts today, man.
Yeah.
Well,
So
as you guys see, our Laziale friend is here. Steve, thank you for joining us. I know you're happy your team just won 2-0.
Ivan Provedel. He had the game of his life today. Game of his life. Empoli outplayed us like the majority of the game, but we just took our chances, man. So, yeah, I'm happy about that. But Provedel, man,
I love it. I love it. A happy Steve is a good Steve. Let me say hello to my father watching us from upstate New York today. Nice. What up, Pa? Thank you for watching. All right, guys, listen, Steve. We were talking a little bit about the possibly, the rumor that dropped just within the last 24 hours about supposedly Maldini and Masada, maybe even Leonardo, getting some sort of Saudi fund to come swoop up and buy Milan. We don't really believe it's necessarily something that's a reality, but rumors like this, anything can happen, especially with money. If somebody offered a big enough amount to Redbird, they could possibly bow out and take their money and go reinvest in Toulouse or whatever the hell the other team is that they own. Yeah. But look, we're not alone. We're not alone here. Besides my dog in the window, I got my buddy over there in Phoenix. Nico, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on, fellas?
Doing well. Guys, you're the last two in here. We got about 15 minutes before game start, so I just want to get your opinion on La Super League. So, Stevie, I'll ask you first. What's your opinion of La Super League?
To be honest, it's kind of hard to have an opinion because, we haven't really seen it in play. Because it's sometimes there are ideas out there where it seems kind of stupid, or it seems like we're scared to change as human beings. Naturally, we're just kind of scared to change. The status quo is kind of just how things kind of really go, and it's just I don't know. It might be for the best of things, but it might not even happen. So for me, I'll worry about it till it happens. I've always been a kind of guy where it's I want to have competition and I want to have everybody. If you have a product that's better than the other ones, show us, right? And for me, it's that's something the EU and the United States and everybody, they prioritize that economically, because we can't have monopolies and stuff. So it might be a good thing.
I feel and that's always the talking point, right? You don't want a monopoly.
Guys, Gio was so sick of this conversation, he had put a mask on.
Yeah. Gio's worried he's going to catch my cough through the thing. But when it comes to monopolies, and I understand them in businesses, in different aspects of life, I understand them, right? But in sport, the monopoly is that this is the best product you're going to get. If you start dividing teams, because they get more revenue and they want to go there, and you start having different leagues, as Americans, most of us on North American side can attest that every time a league tries to compete with the NBA, with the NFL, they always fall flat. There is the UEFA and Champions League and Europa League, and already the tournaments that are set the way they are. Maybe there needs to be a few little tinkering here or there. A little restructure, maybe. I don't think they're bad. And speaking of bad things, Manchester City just scored a third one on Fluminense. They're looking like they are going to be running to the championship of the Club World Cup. So, Nico, I ask you, man.
Wait, before you continue, I actually have a stupid question. Before Champions League was around, what was what was it called?
European Cup.
European Cup. Was that a different organization, or that was the same organization that just expanded?
What happened was,
I think it was all the UEFA
as well.
champion.
Okay, everyone
it was European Cup of Champions.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's it just wasn't called
It was-
Champions League. That was
it
just a
was start-
rebranding of a name. That's
Okay,
all.
okay.
It was
So what
started
is
off. Basically, there was a L'Equipe writer in the 50s came up with an idea, and it became very, very popular. And the dominant
There you
team
go.
at the time in
Nugget.
France, which was Stade de Reims, they partnered with Real Madrid. I think a Hungarian club. There were a few other clubs that were the founding members of the initial European Cup. Benfica as well was in that mix. I think Milan was in the first edition of the European Cup too. I think that might have been Italy's representative, but it started off as a tiny tournament from a L'Equipe writer. So it started out pretty just an idea, really.
Okay.
So,
Well,
that's
there's your
something.
answer there, Davey.
All right.
So, Nico, I go to
Back
you.
to me.
What's
Yeah.
your opinion of La Super League?
Like you were saying, well, my first thought that it looked like the only team that's going to really benefit this financially is Real Madrid and Barcelona. They're getting like $1 billion if this goes through, and like the rest of the founding members don't get shit. That tells me right there they just about agreed. They can say whatever they want. We want to clean up the game and be fair. Blah blah blah. It's just for money. Just come up front and say we just want more money in our pockets. We get it. But I do agree that the Champions League, we don't need another competition, right? Because it's going to split factions, split leagues. It's going to be a mess if it happens, right? But if they retweak Champions League and maybe give more power to the teams or players and say and veto certain things, like, nah, we don't want to do this. Take it to FIFA, UEFA, and say we want things changed going forward.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. Honestly, I think this is all a ploy to make them go to the table and talk about the percentages that the teams are getting. There needs to be more because honestly, it's all about money. They don't care about us watching it for free. They don't give two shits about that because they sell the rights. And probably UEFA takes all of that money, but they do the same thing with La Liga and Serie A and EPL. They all sell their rights to different areas to get as much money as they can. Nobody's giving this shit away for free. But let me get Hans in here. Hans, thank you for joining us, man. What's your opinion of La Super League? Would you want to see it?
It's great to be here. Thank you for having me. I love Milan. I want to see us succeed. The Super League is going to bring us more money for sure. We will never be relegated, it seems, from it. We'll be one of those like founding members, so we'll be always in it. But to me, the competitive spirit, that makes football really enjoyable to me is having that relegation, and promotion type of a system. And I feel like with this, like it's going to become like the NBA season, kind of where you have like players just taking off, if they know they're not going to make the playoffs, whatever that is.
It's a new format, by the way. The one that they had yesterday. So there is relegation. There is relegation in it.
But I don't think Milan is one of those that can get relegated.
And, yeah. I don't know.
It's like I have the
it's
image. I forgot to put
confusing.
it up. But the star and the gold and the blue
league.
I don't know what the hell we're doing now. Now we're going by like your second graders sticker chart. That's how they're doing.
Listen, if Milan's gonna be stuck with Real Madrid, Barcelona, Inter, Man City, Manchester United, all these teams, they could get regulated very easily. That's the thing I'm scared of. If we're stuck with all the top tier teams and they're making more and more money. Like, imagine we're not making money now. We get Super League, we're making more money, but the teams that are already making a lot of money are making even more money, and they're still gonna get out the best players. So we might
be
at the end of the.
I mean, it's all like Monopoly. The rich get richer. You're not gonna see too much change in football with this. It's gonna be Real Madrid. It's gonna be Man City. It's gonna be those oil teams that are dominating.
And God forbid, the Saudi Pro League teams come into the picture and they start splashing even their own money onto it. Oh my God, it's gonna be
that's their ticket in. Maybe that's another side venture. That's their like
could be.
What they're trying to do. Yeah,
it could be, man. Let me give.
Because then they can do whatever they want. They can get Saudi Pro League clubs in there. Yeah. They can do whatever they want.
Well, let me give our brother from down under over there, Kim. I love it. He's in the daylight, so we got to give him a chance. Kim, I know you're extremely opposed to the Super League. You even went as far to say you would stop watching soccer all in all. So give us your 2 cents.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, I remember a few years ago they wanted to do it, and everyone was completely against it.
Yeah.
Then they're changing the Champions League format as well. What more do they want to do? And what else? Yeah, 300 million fine for some clubs to not participate. Like, come on now. They should take that shit to the High Court or whatever. But I don't know what's going on. I mean, they're already screwing the Champions League up next season with this format that they're doing already. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on. To me, I think they're screwing up the Champions League formats. That's my opinion. I don't like it either.
Yeah,
guys, I just had an epiphany.
Yes.
What happens if they do this? If UEFA puts the best 11 players versus the Super League 11 best players, whoever wins gets the whole cake. Imagine they actually do that. They do the spreadsheet of all the teams that want to go and all teams that want. Yeah, okay, put the gladiators.
First of all, the reason I reject that idea is because Barcelona always has to go rob Peter to pay Paul to pay their players. So I don't believe any of this bullshit. I think it's another ploy from this team to scam us all so they can get money to actually fund their roster. So for me, I got to tell you, I'm not for the Super League, but if this actually gets us to get UEFA in order, I don't even know about this tournament like style next year that they're doing with no group stages, just one giant group. I mean, it can get really crazy real fast.
You know what the crazy thing is? That's why I said I don't really know what I think about, because I don't know how it's going to work, right? Like, what if next year the new UCL format is more enjoyable, or if it's more like it could be better? That's the thing. I feel like people are very either one side or the other.
Does anybody watch Formula One by any chance?
Nah.
Because this is what's happening to soccer now. Calcio is turning into Formula One, where to try to attract new people, to try and attract new crowds and stuff, they're throwing a whole bunch of stuff that they don't need to change. Calcio, I thought the Champions League group stages was completely fine. The thing that I really miss is the away goal thing. The away goal thing was confusing, but kind of added a little bit of flair to it. And then they changed it, they got rid of it, and now they want to do this whole table thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. There's no need to change it. Think about
it. They play more games now too.
That's exactly the other thing too.
They were saying like
the players.
It was 14 games minimum guaranteed every year next year. Or actually, maybe that was the Super League. That was the Super League's thing that they said. But listen,
7 away is 7 home. That was Super League.
Yeah, that was the Super League. All right, so I can't let this stretch too long, guys, because kickoff is about 5 minutes away. So I just want to know, I want to thank all you guys for obviously being on here with me on the pregame chat. I know some of you are going to get off here because you got to watch the game on your phone. So for those of you who are going to stick around with me, we're going to change the format of what you see on the screen a little bit, get the timer up. We're going to try to sync up as best we can so that we can do our watch along. So I want to thank Andon, I know you're staying. Hans, you're staying here with me. And of course, Strasbourg, Steve. Davey, you're going to watch the game. You're going to hop off, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to hop off because I have to go to work and watch it.
Oh, God. Around Napoli fans?
Actually, you know what? After what happened to Frosinone, the Napoli fans are
like... They're very quiet, I bet.
Very quiet. Every time I walk into work, I'm like, Frosinone.
Napoli giving Subio Di Francesco a career again. What a world we live in.
Yeah, definitely. But I just want to say, Davey, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you and your family, man. Thank you for joining me. Vincenz, I know you're jumping off as well, right?
So yeah, I got my nephews here right now.
Nice. Get that Milanista ready, baby. Nico, I want to say I hope this is not the last time I see you in Phoenix.
No, I'm sticking. I'm gonna put the game in the other room, but I'm gonna stick on.
All right, great. Kim, I know you're there and you're in the daylight. You're working. It looks like, man. Enjoy the game. I know Gio's not sticking around, but the rest of us are going to be here.
Fabio, just want to say thank you. Happy holidays to everybody. You and Andon had the fucking audacity to talk about Todd Bowley. Maybe you, man, because you ain't getting no Shote on Tani.
I hope he gets Tommy John immediately. I hope he enjoys getting knocked out of the first round every year. Him and Kershaw to find a translator to figure out why they're on such a bum-ass team over there in LA.
So, baby, y'all mad spend $1 billion like we did.
Get him out of here. All right.
With them fries.
Listen, yeah, I'm very salty. I'm sorry. You waste my Yankees time. I don't appreciate you. But all right, G, get out of here. All right.
I thought y'all had money. Y'all only offered $300 million. Where's the money gone? Where's the Papa Steinbrenner ain't there no more?
I'm sensitive today.
He keeps running his mouth.
Let him keep. Yeah, you know what? Come October, you're gonna be quiet like a mouse. All right. So get the hell out of here and don't get me upset. Your Dodgers still stink. All right. Let me get this thing up here. Peace out, G. Forza Milan. Let's get this up here, man. Okay. Let me.
I'm gonna roll up before my nephews get peeved at me. Forza Milan. Take care.
Forza Milan, man.
Cheers, guys.
Okay. Cheers, brother. All right, where is it? Where is it? Let me switch to my topic here. So, as you guys saw earlier when we put out, we got, where is this thing? Hold on. Let me get it on here. All right, let me see if I can get this. Let's see if you guys can see it. You see my thing there. All right. Let me try to.
You guys gonna stay live for the watch along?
Yeah, we're gonna stay alive for the whole watch along. So,
so we can't actually put the game. That's why. Okay.
No. What are you kidding me? You're really trying to get me in trouble with Marcello?
No. Okay, I thought you were gonna log off, and it was just gonna be us and like together watching it together. But
no. This is we're trying to do something here, but
live, baby.
We're going live. Let me see if I can get this going here. See if I can. There we go. All right, guys. So try your best to sync up with me here. You know, let me see if I can change my little format here so I can get everybody on the screen at the same time. I wasn't expecting so many people. That's all I'm saying. Davey, are you leaving? You going? What's happening?
I was gonna say I'm logging off, guys.
Fabio, there's not enough people you complain. There's too many people you complain. What do you want?
No, I never complain. I'm just saying that.
I wasn't going to jump off right now.
Guys, Forza Milan, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, all the best to you and your family.
Merry Christmas, David.
Thank you. Brother.
Newcastle, Chelsea, you guys suck.
Oh, Maron. Mic drop on his way out. Hold on. Let me adjust this. I'll get everybody in here. Don't worry.
There's people.
Like, how many Milan supporters are at the game? I could hear the Milan chant going on.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, man.
Let me see. Gotta get you guys in here. Da-da. Sorry, my computer's moving very slow at the moment. But I'll give everybody. Hold on.
Me and you both, man.
All right, guys. So my game is about to start. Again, I would just ask, when you're not saying something, please mute yourselves so everybody's not hearing us 15 million times going over and over again. Try to sync up when I am. Yeah. Andon's going to wait until the first minute, and then once I get to the first minute, I will say it out loud. Yeah. Obviously, he'll see it on the screen. Let me just put...
Just say when you're at the first minute so I can...
I got you.
Hey, fuck Federico Fazio, Roma Merda.
All right. Hold on. Let me get Hans up here. Just want to make sure I get my time going as soon as they start. All right, you saw the lineup, guys. The lineup is looking pretty decent. Benacer in there starting. Giroud at the top with Pulisic and Leao. Benacer, Loftus-Cheek, and Rain Diaz are back four. Of course, it's Teo, Tomori, Kier, and Calabria with Mike Mignon in the back. All right, they're looking like they're about to start. And away we go, baby. Here we go. All right, so let me fix my my window here. It's a real pain in the ass when you're trying to do it on the fly.
All right, guys, I gotta head off. All right, if I don't talk to you, all have a Merry Christmas.
You too,
stay safe. All right.
You too.
God bless. Forza Milan.
Forza Milan, man.
Stop.
All right. Here we go. Let me update this. I should have Hans up there. All right, we started here about 35 seconds in. So If you guys are watching, you have the ability of getting it sunk up. If you're ahead of me, we're about 45 seconds in. Nothing's happened. They
Okay,
took a
I am
foul
exactly
early.
at 1 minute.
Okay. All right. So
Just tell me
you're-
when.
I think I'm a couple seconds ahead. I can pause though, obviously.
yeah, just again, I'm on the time that you see on my screen. So
Okay.
again, the idea is that when you're not saying anything, just keep yourself muted. I'll kind of keep going along. Andon's going to keep an eye on the chat. And let's just see, make comments about how you feel, what you're seeing here. Hopefully this is an exciting game. I mean,
Oh, we have a dangerous attack.
Oh, all right.
Ooh.
Good start. Leao with a nice little pass from Giroud. Tries to put in a shot, gets it deflected, and we get our first corner of the game.
Yeah, it was a good press by Pulisic to win it. Or no, it was Reinders. Sorry, Reinders.
Yeah. Reinders, listen, man, Tejani's looking better than what I expected, man.
He had the game of his life. Yeah.
He did. All right, we got the corner.
Let's see what we can do.
Looks like Tejani over here on the corner. Oh, checking possible penalty. Oh, baby.
Are we this
No
lucky?
way already.
That's what they're saying.
Are we this lucky?
Let's go. This referee, he's very familiar. I've seen him.
Inter have had way more than us this year.
Oh,
so it's
baby.
about time.
It's a penalty. It's a penalty.
It looks. Oh, no, they didn't give it.
Oh, no, it's not. Sorry.
They didn't. It looked like it, but they did not give it. Oh, Leao headed back in the box.
You off Leao's hand, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Not bad. All right. A good little start. A couple of dangerous chances. Exactly what you want to see.
Salernitana playing so deep. So
Yeah,
deep.
they're really inviting the pressure.
Yep. Oh.
Pulisic wide open.
Bully. Come on, put a good cross. Oh, dangerous.
Teo.
Hammered it in there.
Good pass, Reinders.
Fucking Paramount.
Well, listen, man. I see people there. I feel bad. We got to give them another loss. You want to see your former players do well, but when it's not on the Milan bench, you got to separate that.
He's the ops, Fabio. He's the ops right now.
Yeah, man. He's standing in the way of a happy Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his time at Milan too as a coach.
He did.
It didn't work out.
You know who I look back? Oh my God, 4-0 now for Manchester City.
Damn.
God damn it.
Didn't expect that.
I mean,
I didn't either.
Fluminense is an okay team. They did well, but 4-0.
Yeah, nobody expected him to win today, Fabio. Nobody. I don't think even their own fans.
I know there is a big Fluminense club that goes through legends. All right, here we go. Oh, they call a foul. Offside.
Tomori.
That was a really dangerous back pass from Kjaer before.
Yeah, I know, right in front of Mignon.
Oh my
How
goodness.
does everybody feel about today's lineup today?
I think it's our strongest. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
besides
can't really
Stroud,
ask for more.
He's the
honestly.
strongest.
I wonder how much minutes Care has in him today. I wonder.
Oh, he's.
I would just say, a team like this would have been another good chance to give Simic a full game.
The same thing.
I mean, it's also too all right, Kjaer is going to come off, but let's not wait too late to get I don't like changing defenders late in the game.
Yeah, I don't like doing that at all. I feel like the partnership, they need to stick together if they can throughout the whole match.
Throughout the game, right? You're understanding. He tells you how they're playing. Who's
nice, Benes.
Yeah.
It's not a good idea usually to change center backs. I think.
Good shot by Leao, trying to keep the ball low, but just skipping a little wide of that far post.
Yeah, well covered by the goalkeeper too.
Yeah.
Kind of a daisy cutter.
Gotta tell you, this is one of my favorite away kits in a while. I've always been a fan of that black and red stripe on a white shirt. Love it.
It's a fucking nice shirt. Definitely.
reminds me of what was it, 2013 or 14, the last time we had an away kit like that.
The Adidas, yeah,
it wasn't Adidas. Yeah,
talking about.
Oh, they have Radrich on their team. I remember him at Lille.
Whoa!
Candreva.
Oh.
That's it.
Candreva, man.
Oh, what a save! But he's offsides? No.
Koulibaly?
No, it's corner.
Yeah, god damn. This fucking guy.
He's a menace.
Kind of a one-hit wonder a little bit, Dia.
What a good cross. Oh my god.
And even first of all, that was two great crosses back to back. Salernitana. Yeah. Oh my god.
We are very vulnerable from the crosses.
That's a filthy.
I gotta tell you, you better stop fucking offering $5 million for Mignon when he makes saves like that. That price is going up.
That's a good save.
How you guys feel about them offering supposedly their first offer like $5.5 million?
That's a joke. That's expected from our management, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think he's on like 3 right now, somewhere around there.
2.6.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
right. So it is double what he's earning right now. Yeah. But he can get much more than that for sure because he's arguably the best goalkeeper in the world when he's fit.
They're gonna agree around 6 or 7, so it's starting point in negotiation.
I think if they can get him to agree for a 6 with a $2 million bonus, fine. You stay healthy the whole time.
In my opinion, the problem is that we have Tomori, Mike, and Teo all ending in 2026. And I don't know if we can renew all of them. I don't know if the management can do that.
I don't know why. Why is that not a possibility? These are guys.
Look how hard it was for them to get Leao,
Yes, but these are not like goal scorers, The Tomori is a defender who's having his best time of his entire career with us. Mignon, we've put him on the map. Because playing with us, he should be the French goalkeeper #1 for years to come. So unless his management or agent is talking about possibly getting him in the double digits, great chance there.
Is that Reinders?
No, it's
Pulisic. Pulisic. Oh man.
Come on, Chris. Gotta bury those.
I mean, we're Milan, so we should be able to renew them both. But you know how it's been the past decade with Milan.
That's true. Who was the third person? It was Tomori, Mignon, and who was the other one?
Teo as well. And Teo already had his renewal, so he's on 4 million right now, I think, somewhere around there.
I mean, honestly,
out of all of them, I'd be okay losing Teo out of all of those players.
I don't know.
He's the one underperforming this year the most.
Tomori is solid. I don't want to get rid of Tomori. Teo, you're not going to find a replacement. You could find somebody that could, I don't know,
be better defensively.
Defensively, anyways, and kind of lose that threat on the offense.
Anthony has the same kind of idea that I said. If he can stay healthy for the rest of the season, then Mignon deserves the 6 to 7 million, and management should renew him. So,
I agree.
I think it's the health portion of it.
But not only that, but he's so important for our offense. I think
the problem there is because Theo is world class, and if we're gonna lose him, we're gonna have 0 world class fullbacks. And a central defender, it's much easier, I think, to find rather than a modern fullback these days.
Yeah, we needed to get someone like someone like Singo kind of popped to mind. I know he was available before. Someone big, someone that can.
Where did Singo go?
Calafiori is he's doing great at Bologna, I think.
He's in Monaco,
Singo went to.
I know he's somewhere. He's in like another division now, another country, I think. Yeah, he's in France, I think. Yeah.
Watched him the other day. What the hell? Where did he go?
No, what I wanted to say. Calafiori was the player we were interested in, the Italian. He's having a very good season.
We were linked to him. And he's only 21 as well. And he's like, I think 6'2". He's playing center back sometimes for Bologna.
Yeah, first of all, we need to pillage Bologna as much as we can.
Oh, yeah.
Because they look like they have a couple of studs. Xerxes, #1. But they're going to want like
Lewis Ferguson. That's the one that catches my eye, too. I like him a lot at Bologna, Lewis Ferguson.
Bologna's
I
having
mean,
an outstanding year.
if we can take Moda and Xerxes, it's enough. We don't need more. Just those two.
Listen, I keep telling you guys, man, and I'm very harsh, but the more you think you got Pioli on the ropes, that son of a bitch kicks out and comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah,
he
I
will
agree.
just not go down. He will not go down. I told you, he's like the Undertaker. No matter how many times you throw him in that casket, he starts coming down from the rafters. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
The phenom.
He
No, the
likes that pressure. That's why. He likes
The
that
only
pressure.
way he stays, if he wins the Scudetto, nothing else.
What?
How about Europa?
I don't know,
How
Andon.
about if we win Europa, Aiden?
Even if he wins Europa League and the Coppa Italia, it doesn't work. Only if he wins the Scudetto.
No,
I don't
That's
I
like
don't see
the
it that way at
furthest
all.
one. I
That's
think
my
if he wins Europa or even Coppa Italia, I think that might be enough with a
Nah.
top four finish. I think so.
No, only because of the exit of the Champions League. That's the only thing that he can do.
I mean, it was group of death though, and we were tied with PSG on
That
points.
was-
It
that
wasn't
was
like a
basically
huge
for
total
money.
failure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we were tied on PSG with points. It wasn't a huge total failure. Like,
And they shouldn't have had
we
that
just messed
extra
up in
point.
those beginning. At the beginning, we messed up, you know. And I guess Dortmund as well, but we had like crazy injuries against Dortmund, and they did play better than us. But Newcastle and that first Dortmund game, for sure, the Newcastle game, we should have won that at home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't, right?
For sure.
Peppered us. That first half, you peppered us. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but nobody remembers.
Yeah, it was total domination.
Nobody cares about that at the end of the day.
So the football was there. Like we should have, I think, gone through over PSG probably. If you look at the football that was played, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Should have, could have.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
Calabria.
what can you do?
Magno.
Like we always have like 15 injuries by the time it's like November or
Well,
October.
let me ask you this: give us some. For anybody who thinks Pioli should leave, we don't win the Scudetto, right? Which I don't. It's we're losing ground on Inter, right? The way it looks like. Realistically, who would you want to come in to coach? And don't like realistic names, not people that you want.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Thiago Motta, I think, is a realistic guy. He looks fantastic. The things he did with Spezia and now Bologna as well. Like this is a very good coach.
Consistent. Yeah, he's shown he's getting better, right? He's improving as a coach.
Yeah, and he knows Italy very well. Obviously, he was there his whole career.
Not his whole career. He was at PSG too.
I meant his coaching career, right?
Oh, yeah,
it's only
yeah.
been like a couple of clubs, but yeah, he was at Inter for a while, and then I don't know where he was before that. I think Barcelona, right, or something like that.
Yeah,
it was a while ago. Yeah. What's another name? I hear De Zerbi a bit
he's falling apart.
sometimes. He's a Milan fan.
He's shown look, the Zerbi too. The Zerbi has less. He's done it less, right? He had one really good season. This season he's struggling.
Yeah, exactly.
Injuries, players missing, teams are catching up to the way he plays. He's being really predictable too. Yeah.
But then again, that's where Brighton are supposed to be. Around 7.
I'll be honest, you guys.
Top of their Europa League group. I mean, I know they had like a 2-month stretch in the Premier League with the.
And honestly, they sold a lot
have
of
so
players.
much less money
Which
than
is-
other Premier League teams as well. In my opinion, like it's pretty crazy how competitive it is. Like,
Coach,
I mean, I don't know, guys, if you watched the Boateng interview when he said about the Zerbi. He's 100% sure that next step in the Zerbi career is going to be a big club, and he's 100% sure that he's going to win a Champions League. He believes that much in him.
I don't know. Well, time will
Hey,
tell.
confidence, man. You gotta have it. You gotta have confidence.
I believe it. I mean, he's a pretty young guy. I think he's like in his just turned 40 or something, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Another name
mean,
we can go is
He has
there
all the
was
time in the
somebody-
world.
We can, if we offer the right condition, we can get Conte as well. He's not a long-term solution, but
Now that
in the short term,
And that I
In a
don't think
Spanish
that's not a match. And on like with this management and Conte, that's just fireworks, and that's our season going up in flames, in my opinion. Like he's not going to be happy with the guys that we get,
No, Gio didn't see
and he's
that.
going to want to really change the system around. I think as well because he likes to play his 3-5-2. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like where does Leao fit in with that?
Yeah.
Well, that's when a good manager changes things up a little bit, right? Depending on
Second
the
striker, you could maybe try Leao as a
I
second.
mean, he's played there plenty of times. I mean, maybe Conte can get the best out of him. I don't know, but
He can play
we
that.
haven't seen it.
He can play like Dybala played for Juventus when Conte was the coach.
Yeah.
Leao like a Dybala.
Yeah, just more on the left.
Not bad shot.
Oh,
Ooh, come
there
on.
it is.
Yes,
Tomori.
Beautiful. And these guys,
Yo, did
stay
he
on your
just
fucking
injure
feet.
himself,
No
bro?
more celebrations
Leao
on your
assist.
knees.
Did he just injure
This guy, as
himself?
soon as he
Yeah.
falls on his knees, he almost
Pinball.
breaks his fucking kneecap. Stop it, Tamori.
Bro, he
Yeah, that
fell
was a weird
awkward.
celebration.
Did you guys see how
He's
he
fine
fell?
though, guys. He's
He tried the
fine.
knee slide. He tried the knee slide.
Yeah, no more
Oh,
knee
what the
sliding.
hell?
I don't like knee slides. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to start regulating what celebrations you're allowed to do.
Give him a.
You see,
Fabio,
you-
Fabio, the freaking celebration police over here.
Yeah, no.
That's
no
really
more
nice to see a
bullshit.
set piece goal. We've been
Yeah.
we've been
So
seeing quite a
again,
few
great
set pieces.
job by
I think.
Leao, hitting it back in the middle.
But
Great
it's a
job.
Giroud assist.
Right
It's a
place,
Giroud
right
assist.
time.
Was
I
it?
feel
you
like
see
ours-
that Giroud tried to do his flicks, right? You
Yeah.
see Giroud try to do his flicks.
But he set it up.
I mean, he's a penalty. He's
Well, you know what it
a
is,
penalty box
Gio.
poacher.
Gio, why Giroud is playing? Do you see why he's playing?
His
I
reaction
feel like-
time is not the same anymore.
Nah, he's his flick was he didn't even get the ball. If he would have got the flick on, that would have went over the post. Now Magic Mike injured. Oh my God, what's going on?
No, he's tying his shoe. He's got nothing wrong with him,
shoe.
man.
Stop it.
Leao passed the
I
ball
feel like we
to
scored a
Giroud.
lot more set piece goals this season. I don't know. I need to see that statistic.
We do. We
Well,
definitely
I'm pretty happy with that.
overall. I think overall,
Let
most
us
You
of
see
see,
the
again.
and
Play off the ball.
he does that stupid flick. It goes over the bar because it's coming at a pace that's gonna go over.
Oh,
the
yeah.
bar.
No. First of all, shut
Oh,
up.
wait.
The lion. He's flicking it to get it.
Yeah,
It hits
he's-
the defender.
Defense.
Goes
Yeah,
through
exactly.
by and finds Tamori.
No,
That's
Yeah, I
No,
don't know
when
what the
you're a
hate is for
hater,
Giroud. Go-
You're a hater. They must be selling haterade down there in South Central. All right.
nah, we don't
I don't
do
know,
that.
man.
We're
Stop
not-
drinking
we're
your
not New
juice
Yorkers.
in the hood.
We're
All
not
right.
New Yorkers. You and
Okay,
Martino
assist.
crying all over the internet. You and Martino
flicked it on
crying all over
target.
the internet about Yamamoto. And
Hey, you better
Showtime,
stop
bro.
with this
Nobody
baseball
wants-
chat. All right.
You know, New York is not the old New York where you could
Shout out
get
the
punched in
fucking
the
White
face.
Sox. Terrible.
Okay?
New York is always gonna be New York, Gio.
it's different.
Out of here. You guys are trying to build money so you can give who is that, Arsenal or Chelsea, whoever the hell your owner owns as well.
What? What we doing?
Bowley, whoever
The
Bowley
Dodgers.
owns over there. Dodgers own doesn't Bowley own Chelsea?
Yeah.
See,
you know,
look, as soon as I mentioned it, he ran away. I knew it.
Get him off, Gio.
I scared him. I
probably.
scared him.
This is great to get an early goal here because they
It
would have
is.
made things really difficult for us in the second half.
Happy for Tamori too, man. Always good to see.
He's having a hell of a
defenders.
season. Since that red
Yeah.
card, he's been our best player, I think, this whole season.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yo, the game at St. James's Park, he was unplayable, unfucking playable. Tomori, he was so good against us.
When are you gonna do a pilgrimage to Newcastle, Steve?
Next August, I think I'm getting a flight to England. Just gotta
Nice.
save up a bit more.
Wait,
room
have
in
you
my
been to
pocket.
Rome yet, though?
I've never been to Europe. No, I've been to.
You gotta go to Rome instead of
Of
Newcastle.
course, yeah. Like it would be a month-long
The
European,
Americans don't have it. That's why.
month-long European trip. That's what I'd do. That's
Honestly,
awesome.
the next time I go to Europe, which I'm trying to rope Gio in for our 40th birthday, I think me and my wife are going to spend some time in London just to see London, do some Harry Potter shit, and try to catch a game there as well.
nice.
There's too many teams to not be able to. You better get out of here with this shit. Whoever's calling me. Decline. Sayonara. I don't know you. Don't call me. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's too many teams in England to not be able to see. Xabi Alonso, what a fucking season he's having at Leverkusen. I'm scared of Leverkusen right now. I hope we don't get anywhere near him in the Europa League. I hope they have a huge lull at some point of their season. And they get knocked out.
That's another guy I would love to have as coach, but I think
He's not
he's
leaving
moving on to bigger things now. I think, like Real Madrid or something.
Real Madrid
I
is not
can
a
see
good
that.
fit. Real Madrid is not a good fit. The players that they have now are not going to fit in his system.
I mean,
There
maybe
was,
he's good enough to change it, but yeah, you're right.
it
No, but
depends
then
on-
again,
you gotta remember,
he
a lot
could
of
totally
coaches-
do the. He could
Yeah, some-
play.
It depends on their ego too. Some coaches just play a certain system and they won't change regardless, right? So,
Yeah, true.
because I spoke
I'm
to
very-
some Real Madrid fans the other day, and they don't want.
Oh my goodness, Kier. Kier got done right there.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Well, they call in the foul.
We have so
back
much
before,
defensive depth. We have 5 central defenders,
Oh,
and it's the Primavera guys that are looking better.
Yellow.
And they can't get a game
Did they
because
give
we
him a
have so
yellow?
many.
I don't know if they gave him a yellow. They didn't show it.
No, I didn't see a yellow card either.
All right, good job, Pulisic, covering the back. Salernitana is, even though they're having a bad season, they still have a couple of players that you cannot sleep on.
For sure.
I like Chuana. Number, what is it? That.
Oh, that's well done.
Foul on Loftus Cheek there. Spread him,
That's really
spread
great.
him. Spread those cheeks.
So let's not forget, even Udinese didn't have a victory until they played with us and they beat us. So.
Oh, he nutmegged him too. Loftus Cheek, he doesn't seem that fit today. I don't know.
I don't think he's been fit for like a month and a half, 2 months.
Yeah, he's having those weird abdominal injury. Like I think that was the same thing that Kaká had or something like that. Like it just slowed him down.
Yeah,
and just
Nah,
it's like a
Kaká had
chronic.
back
It's like
problem.
a chronic thing, you know. It's like a chronic thing.
So some players are just prone to get injured again and again.
He injured his AC. He got an ACL injury.
But he didn't.
in Chelsea in 2019. They're playing a new what is it? Gillette Stadium. They did a friendly against the New England Revs, and he played in the game for some reason. And he got off with an injury. I was at the game because I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go see a game. Why not?" But yeah, Loftus Cheek. The injuries are just awful, man. It keeps on coming.
I saw Chelsea live as well.
Hmm.
I saw Chelsea, Valencia, Inter, and Milan all in giant stadium together.
Yeah, the last time I was at Gillette Stadium was 1994 World Cup.
Oh wow.
Greece, Argentina.
Bro, every Greek person I meet in the U.S. went to that fucking game. I swear to
That was the last time we won the World Cup.
Zlatan is in the stadium.
Of course, we're not going to go. Well, every Greek was at that game.
Yes, every single.
Everybody.
I have to try to convince my wife to let me go to Phoenix in June because they got a big game, Ecuador, Mexico,
it's
in the University
Copa,
of Phoenix. Yeah,
you talking about the Copa America?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, good luck. It's like $1,000 a ticket. Ridiculous.
Oh, all right. Oh no good. Well,
Grinders.
It's been a somewhat slow last 10 minutes. Besides the goal, hasn't been many opportunities from us here. They are
got
sitting
control
back.
of the game.
Yeah, but it seems like Salernitana is starting to kind of grow a little bit in confidence. They're moving the ball side to side, trying to find a good cross here. Oof.
Forcing
Good
it down the
job.
left with Broderick, Chuana.
Well, it's good that they're not playing down the right side. That's kind of good.
I think because we have so many injuries in midfield, we're not going to play that high intensity. I don't think Bill is going to risk it.
I think Ruben needs to come off after 60 minutes.
Yeah.
He's not looking. Hopefully debut for Zaroli in the making.
Yeah, give Zaroli a chance. There you go. Give the young kid.
It's crazy what Abate is doing with the Primavera, and like a lot of his better players, his best players, are in the first team now. Just sitting on the bench.
They lost today 3-2, but the
manager for you guys, Arne Slot, Feyenoord. That would be the one. That would be the one. Arne Slot at Feyenoord. Very good coach.
Who's this? Reindeers?
Reinders.
Oh, no, they kick the ball out. Oh, all right, Kier, close him down. Oh,
Money
good
back.
slide tackle.
Nice tackle.
Good slide.
Yeah, Dia just isn't having a great season. He's kind of a one-hit season wonder.
Who?
Yeah.
Dia.
Well, idea, yeah.
Yeah, but Dia had problems with the ownership of Salernitana and wasn't playing.
Oh, I know. He's not as motivated, but It still has to be said he didn't have any good seasons before that either.
Nah, he was decent at Stade Rennes. And at Villarreal, he was a good backup striker, I'd say.
Well, that's what I mean. He's always just like some backup guy.
He has some talent, yeah.
He was always just like a backup guy prospect.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, the next guy that we identify as a center back that we're going to go for, he has to have good ball distribution skills. We need guys kind of like Kier, where you're out there to make a good pass to the wing. I mean, because there are some points that, I mean, that's one of the things when I saw Taylor Hernandez playing as a center back, I was like, I'm sorry. He's a winger for a reason. He's awful when he's trying to like pass it from a center back position. He's just not good. He's better attacking.
Fullbacks don't like going. I
Oh, here we go. Great chance. Lay out. Come on. Oh,
that's a penalty. That's a penalty.
No, he saved the ball.
No way.
No. And he gave it to him. Dale Hernandez took a dive. He's applied for the next Olympics.
Oh my God, he fooled me, man. He's such a good actor.
I mean, he should be on the Oscars. Best
head. Totally fooled me with that one.
Now the goalkeeper got the ball. It looks like on that.
It did look like it.
Well, I thought he took the player and then he got the ball. That's what. But
look at
clearly it wasn't.
He's definitely fouling everybody, but he is fucking bullying.
All right, let's see this replay.
All the referees know, and then
Lucky thinks it's
oh yeah, perfect.
Lucky's in the chat saying he thinks it's a penalty.
Nah, he got the ball. He got the ball first.
Yeah, he totally smothered the ball. That was perfect.
Very good from Costil.
Oh.
Speaking of defenders, latest defender that was offered to us is Timo Keker, so he can pass the ball.
Look, the one thing that people overlook, what Simic did really well in that game, besides score that goal, which he covered his ground well. He was comfortable with the other center back, and he carried the ball. He broke the pressure of what was the team that we played last? Monza. Yeah, he was breaking the press by himself and distributing the ball. So the kid has.
Oh yeah, he's super technical player.
Monza are getting peppered, by the way. Fiorentina have been all over them this first half.
Yeah, still 1-0
Fiorentina. Beltran.
Leao on the opposite wing now.
Yeah.
Loses our third, though.
A little crazy of a slide there, Calabria. Take it easy. Yeah, why is Leao on the right all of a sudden?
Yeah,
I think it was a set piece, and then he kind of just didn't go back to his position.
Oh, yeah. See, this is why I thought it would be great to see them go back to that 4-2-3-1, because I think Pulisic's best position would be as that can.
Oh, come on.
Oh, my Lord. Oh,
double block by Kier there.
The great wall of Kier. Guy's a fucking monster.
Yeah,
you ain't climbing or breaking through. I think they just called Kier. They want him at that Mexican border down south. They're going to put Kier down there.
Hey.
Border Patrol.
Yeah, good double block.
No one's getting past.
I'm sorry. I'm not getting political. It was a joke.
Oh, my God. What a save.
What a save. Oh. All right. Mike's cleaning up back there. He got it.
This is the stupid mistake we do in defense. This is what we need to fix.
Yeah, again, set pieces, we are very vulnerable.
Well, it's the way that Pio's got him set up on set pieces. That's why.
That was that looked like Benacer. You know, that's another problem. Sometimes it's just our guys are small. You know, especially you have Benacer and Calabria there in the middle. I mean, you're talking. Gio might be taller than them, and that's not saying very much.
You could use someone. Fucking Gio. You guys could use someone if you want some height in midfield and just overall good. What's his name? Jean Onana at Everton. That
he was. I wanted him before he went to Everton. When he was at Hamburg,
I was like, ooh, wow, very impressive. He's only like
whoa, Mike!
Oh my God, that's a yellow card if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
Mike, you just lost 250,000 right there.
You are really wow. You guys are pretty small. Mignon,
really? I thought you can't mess with the goalkeeper like that.
Gio, don't start. Oh no, look, it's Lab Gorilla. That's because you're watching on a betting site. You got the direct feed from over there. Lab Gorilla, he's got to be on like a minute ahead always. He was spoiling the whole game for me last time. I had to not look at my phone because I'd get a punt and he'd tell me who scored before I even see the build-up.
Come on, man. Don't spoil the game.
That went off of Benacer's head. That set piece, that was Benacer was an own goal.
Yep.
Oh, what a save. Ooh. Yeah,
and Benacer obviously he hasn't played a lot for a long time, so maybe that's him being rusty a bit
John's
too.
Gonna text you, Fabio.
I know.
I'll text.
Johnny, you can text me anytime, buddy. Guys, if you don't already subscribe to Milanista 360, John, listen, there's a reason why he's the Lab Gorilla.
Wait.
Right?
Dangerous attack.
Oh boy!
No,
boy!
Loses
Come
possession.
on, cover it down. Cover it. Mava Fangula, good.
Right.
Open the bar, good shit.
Benacer.
What? Candreva, calm down. You didn't touch nobody.
Oh, they're pleading for a corner kick.
Hit the corner. Tomori hit the ball.
Decent from Candreva.
Candreva he's forever young.
Yo, fun fact about Candreva. He is the all-time leading assister in Serie A history. Candreva.
Wow. Candreva had a couple of monster goals. Were they this year? I believe earlier in the year.
He's always had He's always had a wonder goal in him. He's like the winger version of who's the Sampdoria striker? Oh my god. Quagliarella. Fabio Quagliarella. Yeah. He's like the winger version of him. He only scores beautiful goals.
I think Fabio retired earlier this year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Or was that last season?
No, this year.
It was this year, right? I think he was one of the oldest to score in Serie A, and then he
42 or something. Yeah.
He's one of those guys like him and Di Natale. I was like, Jesus Christ, how fucking long are you guys gonna play? And he always staying with the same team. Well, Cagliari, he kind of moved around a little bit. Oh, who got the yellow?
Inzaghi.
For Inzaghi, wow.
Yeah.
People.
Is it?
Yeah.
Inzaghi or is it Legowski?
No, Inzaghi.
No, he looked like it was Inzaghi.
Are you ahead then, Endon?
No, I'm at the
that was for Legowski. Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Benacer looks really rusty, you guys. Him and Ruben. I feel like they got 60 minutes in them.
And Anton, I think, was the one saying it in the pregame chat. Like, basically, they're going to struggle. That they're not, like, very cohesive yet because Benacer hasn't played with anybody for a long time. So to expect great performances immediately. And plus, Loftus-Cheek has not been playing good. Reindeers had a great 90 the last game, but it's not necessarily he's been keeping that up every game. Pause.
I mean, I like the passes between Benacer and Reindeers. They have some good chemistry this game as well.
Give it to him! Oh, Reindeers. He shut it off Leao's ass.
Yeah. He's playing with Reinders and Ruben, two new partners.
Exactly.
This is their first start.
In a new system, kind of as well.
This is their first start together, so it's gonna take some time.
It is.
Yeah,
but I mean, what a chance there. All right, Loftus-Cheek with a cross.
Kind of a poor cross.
Leao was drunk. Oh my god.
Leao had a great chance there, but he tried to kind of leave it back.
He's trying to be the assist guy.
Yellow for Leao. That was.
Oh no, Leao, what are you doing?
Hey, did you all see? Moises Keane? He put out a rap video the other day. It's horrible. It's so garbage.
Fucking.
You would like it though.
I didn't have that on my bingo card.
It's that mumble rap. You would love that stuff.
Him and Leao,
for sure.
Him and Leao.
Yeah, Inzaghi got a yellow. They showed that.
Gio needs a nice big booty and some mumble rap. He'll love it. He'll love it. He'll eat it up.
He's gonna learn all the songs.
No pun intended. All right, here we go. Pulisic trying to dance around. All right, Reindeers moving the ball. Loftus-Cheek. Come on, fine Calabria. Doesn't even want to pass it to him.
I would not pass to Calabria as well.
So he must have heard us in the beginning. Gio said, "Don't pass it to him."
Choana's working Loftus Cheek there. Jesus, pause.
Yeah, I mean,
Another
honestly,
man,
Leao's
man.
got to do more. I mean, he's got an assist, yes, or maybe that was Giroud.
He can't
I feel
lose
like Leao's
possession
been
so
like,
easily.
I feel like Leao's been like this a lot of the season in Serie A. I feel like it's been a lot of it. Just like
I think he's running more now, but he's gonna still have the strength, the muscle.
for me, the best game I saw Leao play this year was the away to Roma earlier in the year. He was like a demon that game.
Yeah, but
And
Did you see him against PSG?
PSG.
Did you see him against PSG?
When you won at home, and then the first
on.
half against PSG and all played like
Come
was
on,
really good.
come on. They're too
We
slow.
expect more out of Leao now.
All right,
Come on.
Pulisic making a nice pass,
Oh,
finding Dale to Leao,
Leao.
and Leao's just he still got it. Come on, Leao! Oh my God, he like Giroud's wide open in the front.
And it's their long
And it's
shot,
there.
deflection,
Was
corner.
that a deflection? I hope so. Holy cow.
Yeah, corner kick.
What a chance. I mean, Leao tries to find Giroud right in front. He had Deo there. Even Loftus Cheek. Look at Pulisic was in a better position. But they always try to find that guy right in front of the front post. And it's such a small gap. Pause. You've got to find those guys. Come on, we need a second one. Let's go. We got Benacer.
It's like all the women
Oh,
on Tinder.
such a poor
Terrible
football from
cross.
Benacer.
Come
He's
on.
so rusty. He is so rusty.
Benacer needs some Viagra. He needs to get it up. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. Gio,
Yeah,
calm
fitness
down.
just
All right,
isn't
we weren't
there.
talking about you there. Gio's like, I got 2 kids. I don't need to get it up. Oh, look at them. Man. They're on the right side. They're attacking here.
This
Oh,
is
Lord have
dangerous.
mercy.
Oh, Pulisic. Wow. Running back.
All right.
Great run from Pulisic. Great tracking back.
Broderick.
I don't know what.
Choana. Yeah, Choana is going to be a good player. He's on loan from Stade Rennais. He's going to be he's 20, 21 years old. He's very, very promising, Choana.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to get something to eat.
All right, Nico.
see you
Good
later.
to see you, brother.
Later.
Enjoy the rest of the game, man.
Take care.
Was everybody? What are you guys drinking? Anybody drinking anything? I
Mountain
know-
Dew, melon, major melon, baby.
Oh, Major Melon. Well, what
Like
about
Austin
you,
Powers, bro. Like Austin Powers. Melons. Big, juicy melons.
iced tea.
Hey. Iced tea, nice, very nice. A lemon.
Nah, it's cranberry for us.
Is it Spike?
All right.
Is it
Is
Spike?
cranberry a big flavor for you? Is that what like your choice, or just happens to be what you have in the house?
Nah, I just because in this brand they are making like a couple of flavors, but this is the best.
Mm.
The others
You
are
guys have peach over there? Are there any peach?
yeah, but I don't like peach.
Peach
8
my
attempts
favorite
for
one.
Salernitana, only one.
Oh, Lord have mercy! Lord
He
have
is there.
mercy!
Calabria, great defending.
Great header. Great header.
Wagowski, that's a very good ball to Kandreva.
Drew, you're just getting bullied, Drew. Come on.
That is a good header, not Kandreva, Calabria.
What about you,
Yeah,
Hans? What are
on
you
the
drinking?
Oh man, water all the time. My favorite drink.
Not my favorite.
I'm a
but
simple guy. I'm a simple guy.
I'd prefer a Coke, a Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, whatever right now, but I'm fucking dying to begin with. So water is maybe I'll get some tea at some point later today.
There you go. Yeah, it's I think we have the same shots on target and same shot attempts as Salernitana right now.
I think you have 2 shots on target. They got 1, I want to say. Let me double check that, though.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, let me look at that.
We're really giving up a lot of opportunities, that's for sure.
I think Chukwueze and Jovic in the second half is going to be a good impact on this game.
Chukwueze.
Yeah.
You want Pulisic off?
Yeah.
Fazio.
Why?
Fazio.
More mobility in attack.
Who the hell's Fazio?
Federico Fazio. He plays for Salernitana. Remember that bum ass?
Oh my goodness! They passed it through us again, you guys.
Oh, what a save! Magic Mike with the golden hands of God.
Joanna, very good pass. Candreva. Oh, very good save.
Yeah, I feel like we're asleep. You know, we're just kind of going through the motions defensively.
You're playing in like first gear. Yeah.
No one's muscles are charging. Like Leao's getting pushed off the ball. Everyone's getting pushed off. Benacer.
Again, they get lackadaisical as soon as they give up. They get a lead. They just let the nice.
There it is.
Wow.
Piece.
Motherfuckers. And there he is. That's why.
And it's that man.
You know Fazio now.
What a header. He's a bum, though. Fucking hell. Wow. Fazio, man. He did that.
Yeah, it was a long time coming.
This motherfucker Fazio.
Pulisic is down injured.
Oh, my God. You got to be fucking kidding me.
This is a thing. It's a thing. Like.
Who is the one that gets beat there? Let's take a look.
It's kind of Ruben.
Lost his cheek. And it looks like Pulisic takes a fucking knee
to
the back of his head.
He took a knee to his
Is there
I swear to God.
I
swear to God, Fazio.
Pulisic is okay. He probably just took a fucking leg to the back of his head. I mean, all things considered, that's probably the best thing that can happen to him.
Nah, there's no.
I think Pulisic was doing some mind games there, just hoping to get like something on the VAR. He's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. We're good.
That is a good. To be fair, that is a very good header, Fazio. That's a.
It's well deserved from Salernitana.
Yeah.
You know, Mike has kept us in this game.
They gotta wake the fuck up. They've been playing like shit.
Ever
making
since
me feel like
complacent. Bit complacent. Yeah.
That's exactly how I would describe it. Complacency.
Just kind of laissez-faire, a bit too. Just not turned on. Not turned on.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, this is why we don't want Pioli to stick around much more than this year, because it's games like this. You're playing the 20th place team. You get an early lead within 15 minutes, and then you spend the rest 30 minutes of the first half basically sitting back. You have a few opportunities.
And then when you get into their box or you have a chance,
you have
it's
no
like
fucking idea. And they're going through passing like an idiot. That's going to give Gio even more fucking fire.
Fazio's a ball. I hate Fazio too. That guy.
Come on, we have the space now.
Oh my goodness, that's got to be a yellow card.
That's a yellow. That's a sure yellow.
All right, yellow. Who is that?
Castanos.
Castanos, yeah.
Pulisic. Castro, yeah.
Oh, say what you want. Pulisic gets fucking.
This fucking Cypriot. This
Every
Cypriot
game.
brother, Castanos.
Pulisic is always getting beat up. These guys are just like crashing into his legs left and right.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of a good player, though. To be fair, that is a sign of a good player because if you draw a lot of fouls, that means the opponent respects you enough to I gotta stop this guy.
And Pulisic isn't really the most agile or fastest, so he can't get away from guys all the time. Like
he used
someone
to
more
at
athletic.
At Dortmund, he used to, but the injuries.
The injury at Chelsea got him.
Yeah.
Injuries slowed him down a lot.
Yeah.
But he's still very productive. And for 20 million.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He's like our second best player this season, him and Leao, I would say.
All right, we got Tijani. Nope.
Or Giroud.
All right.
Or Mike.
Shot on target.
He spilled it.
Tijani with another cross. Come on. Oh, my God. These guys let the ball hit them in the chest. Fucking idiots.
Come on.
Oh, Castillo spilled that there. Jesus.
Yeah, he spilled it bad. That wasn't even that hard of a shot from Teo.
John, the only difference is that Atalanta were at home against Salernitana. That's a big difference. I mean, Salernitana are trash, but their only win this year came from the home game. against us. Yeah, of course, because we fucking. Yeah.
Listen,
Looks like Gorilla is confident we're gonna win the game because he's saying Atalanta we're losing 1-0 to Salernitana and 1-4-1, so we can come back then.
Great. Well, thank God Atalanta did it. That really makes me feel better.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, guys, I'm having a little snackaroo here. Little mesquite barbecue sponsoring today's watch along, Lays.
Those are fucking great.
Yeah, they are actually fantastic. I don't know what made me buy this particular one, but fuck it.
Good. Those are good.
I know my American brothers will understand. We're big on barbecue over here.
Yeah.
My Canadian friends were like, "What the fuck, barbecue?"
Oh, come on.
They were like, "What about salt and vinegar?" I was like, "You out of your fucking mind?"
Really weird.
Oh,
What just happened with Kier? What just happened with him?
What happened to Kier?
He's down.
Why
And he's
is
grabbing
Kier
his
down?
face, but I'm wondering if it's his leg.
No, he got the ball to the face.
No, he got scrapped by the face. By the
Okay. I thought it was like how he landed. Maybe he did something.
It's
we
his
just took
face.
a Chuan across.
It's okay, it's his face. It's
I
not
remember a
him.
couple of years ago, he would take that in the face and he would just like keep going.
No, but this
You
was
know?
the ball just scraped by his face. It's very
yeah.
painful. It wasn't a hit, but it scraped by him.
I think it kind of uppers his nose
Yeah.
a little bit.
Oh, yeah, right in the nose.
Wow, Ryan, very interesting. Talking
Big
about
up, Ryan.
barbecue is the shit. It's the ketchup chips that are garbage.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that because the ketchup chips are pretty good. I'm just gonna say. See here, an MWP with a little Strasbourg Steve, and of course Milan Labs. We touch you in all different places. Pause. All right. We give you that cultural talk. We're talking drinks. We're having chip discussion. This is why you gotta be here with me, man.
Facts. And it's the fucking United Nations panel. You know?
Oh, yeah,
you
that's true.
You got Severna Macedonia in the building. You got Sweden. One side of the US, the northeast of
I'm
the
actually in Turkey at the moment as well, so it's super
Oh,
late over here.
shit!
Yeah,
All right. This is like the North
with
American
my
side
wife
and
right
the
now.
European
You've
side.
been to Turkey a few times lately.
Oh yeah, that's where
And
my wife
awesome.
is
I
at.
heard it's an amazing place to go on vacation to.
Oh, it's
All right. That's the end of the first half.
It's
guys.
cold now though, for sure. I'm in Ankara at the moment.
That's crazy.
1-1. All right, so let's kind of go around. Let's talk about our
sorry.
opinion.
Mike is at the North Pole, he says. Okay.
He's in the Canadian side. Very nice.
He's shopping probably for Christmas.
Listen, man, all I want for Christmas right now is 3 points. Don't let me down, all right? Otherwise, I'm going to pray to baby Jesus and Maldini that they find that Saudi money and buy this team, all right? Let's kind of just go around the panel. Give your opinion. Who do you think has been the worst so far? Here he comes. Looks like he's coming in. He's coming in from the cold, probably. There he is. Let me get him in here. Come on, Chi. Get in here.
For me, I would say Benacer. Yeah, honestly, he's been the most disappointing. He always calls an own goal as well. But it's to be expected. He hasn't really played. He hasn't started.
Very true.
You know, so it's expected.
What about you?
There's worse than him. It's Ruben Loftus. He hasn't played that good. He was at fault for the goal as well. He didn't react good defensively. He just doesn't look fit for this game.
LeBull has a hilarious line. What up?
Yeah, that's a huge problem. You know, if two of our midfielders they don't look fit. You know,
they don't look,
and that it shows in the match. Like you're just going right through the midfield and countering.
Games are won and lost in midfield.
In the midfield, absolutely.
Games are won and lost.
Steve, what do you think is the worst player so far, man? For Milan,
For me, it's that duo. It's not. I don't think one has particularly stood out as awful as the other, but like that duo of Benacer and Loftus Cheek is getting overran a lot. I mean, like Choana's having a good game for them. they're feeding that left hand side. They really are. They are really attacking that. So,
yeah, it's pretty simple what they're doing, right? Like Salernitana, they just kind of like have the overlapping run. You know, they just counter. They just want it more. They counter with speed. You know, and we don't track the runs half the time.
So they're saying about 10 attempts for each team, 3 on target. Possession is on us with 66%. Passing accuracy, we got 91 to their 81. They have one more corner, 4-3, and fouls committed, it's 8-7 them. And we each have a yellow card.
Yeah, it's an even game, so they deserve it for sure. It should be 1-1. They haven't deserved it.
Yeah.
Gio, let's get Gio a chance to talk here. Gio, Dodgers suck, but go ahead. Who do you think was the most disappointing of the first half?
Oh man, I think I'm gonna just say the whole team, bro. But this is, you know what? I asked the question during the week: if Pioli wins Europa League and Coppa Italia, does he stay in top 4? But I'm gonna just say hell no, bro. Like, this is Pioli ball. Look every time that we score early, and if we don't get another goal with like missed opportunities, we go to shit. Salernitana, let me remind you, motherfuckers got like only 9 goals, okay? And they look better than us. Like, let's stop kidding. I think it's the whole team. I think that we thought with 1 goal we're gonna let him go. Pioli, what is he doing? At least people showing some fucking emotion on the field. This is Pioli. He's probably like on a Xanax.
Like, probably on them Xans. The purple drink.
You see, Pioli been like people been like yelling the whole game and stuff, you know, to motivate the players and stuff. But I don't know, Benny, look out of shape. I mean, if he goes to AFCON, just pray for him. Whatever God you believe in, just pray for him, because if he plays in AFCON got a lot of talent, got a lot of technical ballers, but when they put in a tackle, they leave you with something. They take something with you. So just pray for him, whatever God you believe in. And then to me, PSG, Aloftis ain't been the same after PSG. I don't know if he's trying to run. And then if you notice, like when they're attacking us on the left. Castello's 2 in the fucking midfield. And it's always leaving Kyer and fucking Tomori exposed. You see they throw it like Theo not even in the picture on the left hand side. So
they just want it more, right? You know, when they counter, they just want it more.
That's what I said, Fabio. If we want the 50-50 balls, we thrash them. But this is the difference between us and those stupid assholes that are in depth across the street that live in the same building, is that they want it more. We don't want it. We think 1 goal is gonna beat a team like that. Like, it's showing in the last 4 years that we have with Pioli, we struggle against these teams. We never put them away. And Monza, come on, like let's be honest. Like, Monza, do they really want to play against us? Because they taking points for everybody except for us. So they just like, you know what, Milan going through a bad trouble. Let me just fuck around. Let me put a couple bets on the game, and that's it. Because you know there's a lot of betting going on in Italy right now.
Galliani is like giving them some extra cash to lose to us or something.
Yeah. Like, just lose, guys. Because but to me, let's just pick it up. I mean, if Benny not looking good, I know you don't trust the youth, but at least he has legs, which Benny doesn't have right now. Benny don't have legs. It was gonna take Benny like at least 2 months to get into shape and start getting his coordination. And because remember, Benny, when he first came in, he had like 20,000 yellow cards, but then he got his timing in, and then he stopped giving up the yellow cards. So to me, it's gonna take him a long time for him to get back, you know. But everybody, just the midfield, and Tajani looking bad. Like, Tajani, I don't know what he's doing. Like, bro, you're not an outside shooter, bro. And then Leao, like, come on, be a dog, bro. That ball, when you're supposed to turn your ball and you're supposed to turn
and
right,
blast it, right? He's trying to leave it for
I don't know what you're trying to do.
Gio, do you think we're gonna see Jimenez debut today?
No, man, but that's the thing. Like, that's my pet peeve against Pioli. Like, bro, you're destroying our Primavera. Now we're fucking down in 3rd place. I don't want them to be in the photo op. I could fucking buy the calendar in the shop if I want to fucking see them. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's time. Kyer looking like he's struggling too. He's not gonna be able to play all these games. This is when you let these young guys make mistakes, because they're 18. So I hope Jimenez comes in. I mean, but I don't know with Pioli. I think we see Ceroli.
So
If Benacer can't come in, and then we're gonna see Simic come in because we can't put Kyer through 90 minutes. He'll go out for the next 6 months.
And I don't think Kier has like
I
No,
think
he had them
I don't
for
think he
19.
even has 60 in him. I'm lucky. I'd be surprised if he's not subbed at half. Giroud
well, he's had a
hasn't-
lot of block shots though. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean Kier's been decent. It's nothing against his particular performance.
It's the legs. He don't got the legs. And
He
then
doesn't.
Fabio, did you see the comment that Davey left for you? He said your dog is truly Italian because he's spying on the neighbor.
I know I had to put him away because he was crying in the room just to get my attention, and I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I can deal with him when I'm not on the live stream, but
keep up the good work. I'm gonna go back in, see what's going on, and hopefully we do something in the second half. So,
yeah, hopefully we don't pull the Dodgers and lose. Good, get him out of here. But honestly, what would you guys say? Let's kind of go around here. A lot of people are calling for, bring in Adley, get rid of Loftus-Cheek, replace Drew with Jovic, Simic for Kier. LeBeau's saying we need to show some fucking heart. Miss Tonali always gave, Tonali gave I'm not even going to touch that one. I'm just going to let it go. Franco saying this coach put Pobega in at center back before you put in Simic. Who knows if he's actually going to give him the 45 minutes. I mean, it's a good point. But, at some point, he can't keep sleeping on the kid. He's got to put him in. Kier's time at this club is done after this season. I think management is seeing that, honestly.
Well, his contract expires as well, I believe.
Yeah. And how about let's give some love to our boy Lab Gorilla. He says he's going to make dinner for the kids. What a great father. We're gonna win the game. Why? I just placed money on a draw and a Salernitana win. See? He hedges emotional bets. I love it. Put his money out there. So in case Milan shits the bed, at least he gets the money. If not, he throws it to the gods and hope it comes back. No, Musa can't play. He's still injured.
He's gonna come back.
Whatever. Maybe next.
Yeah, he's not on the bench.
Who is
And
on
here
the
lies
bench?
the problem. We don't have proper subs in midfield. So
quite a few. Yeah,
Primavera guys,
I mean,
right?
I don't
Giroli's
expect
on
any
there?
Primavera to come in, honestly, other than
No,
maybe
they're gonna come
Simic.
in.
You have Luca Romero.
Maybe Simic for
They're
Kier.
all- But we don't have any subs in midfield besides Adley. Krunic is not
Adley,
playing.
Krunic, Zaroli.
I think
Yeah.
Pioli would play Krunic. I really
No, he
do.
won't.
He's gonna do one last hurrah at Salernitana before he
he
goes to
won't.
Fenerbahce.
No, he won't.
Yeah, I don't know.
You underestimate Pioli, Endo.
Nah.
You underestimate his love affair with Krunic.
He would have started Krunic right now instead of Benacer. So the fact that he didn't shows that he's truly over.
Well,
I think Zeroli and Lee will get the chance before him.
Pioli and Krunic are breaking up.
Yeah.
They are breaking up.
Yeah, the love affair is over.
I mean,
Well,
a couple
I'm
of
not so
changes
sure.
in attack are Chukwueze and Jovic instead of.
Look at that. Sassuolo shit the bed in the end. 2-1 they lost.
That goal was incredible from Genoa.
Genoa
Both
gets
those
the win.
counter-
Yeah, 2 goals.
Oh man,
wow.
That means Sassuolo is really gonna be pissed when they meet us. That we're gonna take them next. Then
Nah,
they
you'll
always
be-
give us
you'll-
trouble for some reason. Except when
That's-
we won the
they did
Scudetto.
they beat Inter. I forgot about that. They did beat Inter at.
They beat all the tough teams, and then they lose to everybody
They
else.
beat Juve like 4-2. They fucking
And you better believe Berardi is gonna be hyped to play against us.
Yeah.
Font Mob
That guy
and their
always.
fucking ratings. I can't understand. They're giving Giroud a 7.0 right now.
I didn't even know Giroud was playing.
The way he's been, it doesn't look like he's playing. We
Did
need
he
to-
get credit? Did
He had
he
the
get
little
credited
poke-
for
he
the
had- he had
assist?
he had the little poke for the goal that you.
Did he get a credit for the assist? Because that might be why.
Nah, but it was a hockey assist.
Was it?
Nah, he didn't
I mean,
get
yeah,
credit.
it
No,
deflected
he-
off the defender. You're right. I guess it deflected off the
He
defender.
didn't get credit on SofaScore for the assist, but maybe on another app. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at SofaScore. It says that Tamori is our best player, along with Leao.
And Mignon, yeah.
Yeah, Mike
But
is up
also,
there. and
also the
Lewis-
question is how many balls did Giroud even get? So yeah, we can shit on Giroud, but It's not like he's getting the best service.
I
This
mean,
game.
we might have to go 2 strikers. Maybe Ruben comes off and Jovic comes on, and we're gonna start sending the ball in the box, stuff like that.
I
Wouldn't be
mean, that's Pioli, so he's gonna
You
do
have
that.
you have Chukwueze
Yeah.
on the bench, and we saw
Yeah.
what he did against fucking Newcastle. Very good sub that. Jesus.
I would hold
Yeah,
off
yeah.
on Chukwueze until we see what's going on because honestly, either he can come in for Leao and you move Pulisic to the left side, or he could be substituted for. At some point, guys, you have to give Romero some time.
Luca.
If he's going to be the guy who backs up Pulisic when Chukwueze goes to the AFCON, you have to give the kid some time. You can't keep doing this where you give him no time whatsoever.
It's
like if
procrastination. It's
Pioli
procrastinating.
He just doesn't like to give people a chance. So who knows? We need to get back in the game. So I need to see them come out first 15, 20 minutes on fire to get ahead.
Someone has to grab the game by the scruff of the neck. And if Leao is world class, then
Oh, it looks like
That's- he's got
Chukwueze is
it.
gonna enter the second half and Simic.
oh wow, okay, all right, yeah, there you go.
It looks like it.
That's what
I
I
would honestly,
No, I'm not.
I would take Loftus-Cheek off and put Chukwueze and just kind of do
Yeah, maybe you put Pulisic as
Pulisic
the
in the
cam.
middle.
what's the cam.
In the
I
cam,
told
the
you, this
cam.
is what I think they need to do.
Yeah. I mean, you lose a lot of physicality. No one is going to have any physicality.
But honestly, Ruben was useless this game, so it's not
Yeah, I was
gonna
going to say, but it hasn't been there anyways with Ruben too much.
Simic looks like he's warming up too.
Yeah.
So
Pulisic
All right,
can
maybe
work in
Kara
the
does
10
have a
too,
problem
'cause
then.
he can do the turn. He can do the spin and turn kind of thing. He can kind of.
Damn, Jimenez looks like Salernitana.
Jimenez, yeah, he does. He
really does.
I had to look like twice for a second, like what the hell?
He's like his little brother.
All right, there it looks like Simic.
Who's the most promising? Who's the most promising out of your Primavera kids on the bench?
I mean,
Kamada.
Kamada, but he's not on the bench, right?
The ones on the bench, I would say Diaz, from what I've seen with the Primavera.
Okay.
My uncle's giving him 2 cents. Yeah, let me put it up.
Chukwueze warming up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because
My uncle Vincenzo saying, guys, Milan, leave the team alone. Be more consistent and feed the ball in the box.
Yeah.
Listen, he's a Juventine. He sees it fair. He knows how insane I get about Milan. So, and he's been saying for a long time that Leao, despite I think this is like a coaching choice of how he doesn't necessarily look like he gives his all the whole game. I think that's a Pioli thing. He's been saying that Leao needs to be a full 90-minute player, not this pick it up just for a few minutes here, a few minutes there. I know it's probably a lot to ask of a player.
Simic is definitely coming in.
Oh, yeah, I see him in. He's in for Kier. Yep.
All right.
Wow.
All right, guys, same thing. So we're going to start the clock as I see it. If you can, try to start yours around if you are ahead of me from the clock, just try to sync yourself up about a minute in.
Yeah, I'm on Paramount as well.
Yeah.
That's what you're using, right?
I'm using Paramount, and it's just the stream is always the way it is. I can't, I could pause it, but I think Andon is using an actual cable feed. So the cable feed's always like about 40 seconds ahead. So last time he paused it and he started at 1.
And on from the future in his DeLorean DMC-12.
What about you, Strasburg? You're a little ahead, or you're like basically on the same
I'm
time?
behind you guys.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why, because we're me and you, Fabio, are both in the US using Paramount, so I don't know what the fuck I'm behind. I don't care.
All right. Well, Pioli's back on the bench with his twin.
Yeah, I'm
whoever
actually.
that guy is.
Yeah, his twin is there. I'm actually using a VPN to use Paramount, so that's pretty interesting that I'm like on the same.
All right, here we go. Here we go. They're about to blow the whistle.
Only Simic is the sub. Chukwueze didn't come in.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so it's an injury. It's an injury for Kier. It's like a precaution.
It's a precaution, I think.
Probably.
I don't know what's going on here. They're moving one of their players, getting the ball on the line. As soon as they kick it.
They're trying something new.
All right, here we go.
5
They're going to
players
be
on board.
launching it down the right flank for sure.
And here we go, boys. The second
A
half has
long ball to
begun.
the right.
All right, here we go.
Nothing comes of it though.
And we won the ball, but Leao lost. And won again.
And here we go. Here we go.
And now we have the space. Come on.
All right, here we go. Loftus Cheek
Come on,
with a
come on,
drive.
come on.
Finding Pulisic.
Come on,
Pulley
Pulisic.
cutting back. Well,
Come
keeps
on.
the ball, gets back to Benacer.
Sloppy.
Cross to nobody.
Good
I
cross.
like, do they
Okay,
look
fine.
before they make a fucking cross?
Pulisic.
Parola.
Come on, man.
Here
I
we
don't
go.
go
We're
both
starting
in.
off with a corner here.
Come
All
on,
right,
Timmy.
we're about to hit 45. All right, here we
Come
go.
on, come on.
Cross in. Oh! Oh, Leao trying to get the ball back across. And
Oh, so close. Another set piece. He looked really good on it.
All right, we're 1 minute in.
Oh, no. Leao's down.
No.
Leao's down, you guys. Oh,
No, he's
shit.
walking around. He's walking
No,
around.
no, he's
Wait, what?
okay. He's not loud.
Oh, no, it's Dia. Dia is
Yeah,
down.
what the fuck?
The announcer said Leao. The announcer said Leao. I swear to God. It was like off camera, and he's like, "Oh, his hamstring," and I was like, "Oh my God." Oh, shit.
Fuck
Good
Dia.
idea. It's got the hamstring. Yeah. Shit, that sucks for them.
No, heart attack.
Yeah, I was like, I see Leao walking around. What are you talking about?
Well,
Nah,
I
Dia
swear, I heard the commentator. I mean, maybe I need to turn it up a little bit. Maybe I heard it wrong. He just said Dia.
How are you listening to the commentary in your headset?
Yeah, yeah. But I have it turned pretty low.
Yeah. I was gonna put a headpiece because I can sync my Bluetooth
Same.
earpods.
Roku.
Like you just put one in your ear and then so you can hear what's going on, but still hear the game. I mean, I like how Lab Gorilla does it because he watches it off the feed on the betting site. They don't put commentary; it's just live audio from the game.
I like that too.
You know, it's like the best. Like you're looking through a window.
The problem is the quality. Then, you know, it's not that great.
Oh, you mean in regards to the actual HD picture?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well,
It's like 360 or 480 pixels. You know?
Salernitana. Who's Salernitana subbing on? Oh, this guy's name is crazy. Chukwuemeka.
What is it?
Chukwuemeka. Ikwemesi.
Ikwemesi. All right.
Looks like a big African guy.
All right, here we go.
Could give us some problems.
Teo.
6'5".
I mean, they could not find Giroud on the end of crosses. I gotta tell
which is
Anton's
inexcusable.
gotta change my picture over there.
It was a little handball from Simic there.
All right, reindeers. There you go, Adley. Help out. Move that shit, whatever's in the way.
He's such a great team player. I love Adley.
All right, nice cross.
Ooh.
Giroud
Another good
tucked his
corner.
head, but they're going nowhere. All right, Benacer. Able. Oh.
Good
What
ball
are we
from
doing
Reinders.
there? What was that?
Well, it was a good pass from Reinders, but the
It
flick
was,
just
but-
wasn't there. The flick was terrible.
Yeah.
All right. Working out from the back now.
Giroud trying to do the Samba stuff, man.
Yeah, I know.
Was it Giroud again?
It was. He tried that back. Tamari.
This is interesting. I haven't seen Simic play in back two with us. Obviously, his debut was in a back three.
I think Simic is good, man. I mean, people
Oh,
seem
yeah.
to have forgot that he was playing against the likes of Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Oh yeah,
in
he
the
is so
off-
technical and calm.
I just don't understand. Why did you bring the kid to the preseason if you were never going to utilize them during the regular season?
Right.
You know? Just seemed like a waste.
And you have an injury.
Just like
Yeah.
that cross from Leao, a complete
Yeah.
waste.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Come on, Leao. Fucking play like Bobo Natal is not going to give you gifts if you keep playing like this.
Awful cross.
I mean, you look at a game like this. Again, still fairly early in the second half, but these are the games against such low competition that honestly makes you question how far we can realistically go in any tournament.
I don't know. I mean, you see things like this happen with Inter, but usually they make more changes to their team, and that's kind of why they drop points.
Inter seems like
it's just motivation. I feel like, and our midfield is. I feel like they're not even fit.
I mean, that's one of the negatives on behind of removing Tonali, is because you, in turn, without Benacer being there from the start, were trusting your entire midfield to completely brand new players who hadn't played together, who didn't know each other. And again, how much were they going to thrive in a season where Inter looks like they're hitting at all cylinders? I mean, what a great pass, Loftus-Cheek. And that's completely sarcastic. Jesus Christ.
Leo.
All right, now they're pushing now. They're pushing on our
I don't
right
like
side.
this.
Cross in, but it's all right. All right, Benacer's there. No, that's
Theo.
No foul. No foul.
No
Stay on
foul.
your fucking
No foul
feet.
from Theo.
And now Theo, of course. Theo, get up. Get off your fucking feet, man. Get on your feet.
Oh no, Benacer completely done. He's got double
cross
team
on.
going
Nobody there. Offsides anyway. Offside.
I was gonna say their striker was on the ground.
Equal Messi,
Yeah, what a subpar season from Theo so far.
Yeah.
Kandreva's basically just falling on the floor there. I mean, Theo does take a bit of a shoulder to shoulder there, but you gotta. I don't know about that being offside.
That's not.
No, that was not offside.
I don't know about that.
Kandreva's
we had recovered possession
man.
Anyway.
He's an old ass man if that's letting him hurt. Like, Jesus.
I mean, Theo, come on. Kandreva is like fucking 38 or whatever the hell he is.
Mm-hmm.
Not that that's old. Okay. 38's very spry. That's how old I am if you haven't picked up on that. But honestly, how are these guys not attacking their counterparts? Come on, Leao. Come on, Theo. Where's the fire? It's like this left side has become non-existent.
Beat your man. Just beat your man. Be better than your man. That's really all there is to it right now. It's very simple stuff from them.
Weapon is useless. The left side. That's the problem.
Simic has the ball, crosses it to Mori. Mori finds Leao on the touchline. Gets it over to Theo, back to Leao.
Ooh. Hospital pass from Leao.
Nice.
All right.
Oh,
very nice.
Reinders.
Come on. But do something special now.
Come on.
Giroud, he just can't control the ball.
No, Giroud's whole thing is that he has to one touch it to somebody. Come on, Mike, get to the back.
It's like Gio says, some fucking Brazilian samba fucking. Yeah.
I think that's what's lacking from our team. Honestly, some Brazilian flair. I know Paqueta had his moments, and we obviously didn't utilize him very well.
Yeah,
but we need that Brazilian flair.
Yeah.
I mean, we got great French players on our team.
Nice.
We have great different international players. One of the best Portuguese players. No Italians really whatsoever.
Wow, great play by Simic, forcing them backwards.
All right, look at that.
Wait.
Very weak cross. Very weak shot.
Terrible decision by their striker there. Terrible decision to shoot.
All right, there we go.
Equal Messi, Kandreva.
All right, Pulley, come on. There you go.
Oh, come on, Ruben.
Ruben, you gotta pass it. You gotta pass
another
it.
Counter.
Calabria's running. There you go. Beautiful. They could shoot like that all fucking day.
It's time Ruben to get off. And Giroud.
The midfield is just dead, other than Reinders.
Yeah.
It's just non-existent.
Terrible shot, Juana.
Non ti lascerò, sempre con te sarò. You guys got to learn the chants, man. We got to get these chants going. You know any of the chants, Enda?
Nah.
We got to get Colin to send it out to us.
When I was at the 2 of us at Juventus part, so I didn't sing.
What's great is that when I'm at the club, they have the mic. The
Oh my
megaphone.
God!
I mean,
sorry,
Leao
Leao.
is just losing
Jesus.
possession. Fucking
Oh
hell!
my God!
This ain't world class behavior, and bro, this ain't world class behavior from Leao, and it's
Yeah,
not the
but-
first time this season.
Yeah, but again, he was
He is
still right
super
for
fucking talented, Leao. Like he is, but like, it's like this season he's choosing. Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah, but still, he was vital for the goal.
Yeah. For sure.
But it's like a double-edged sword, Andon, with Leao sometimes. You know,
If you're world class, you
so
produce
many mistakes,
and you
so
perform.
much lost possession, so much mistakes. Like with poor decision making.
Yeah, no one's passing him the ball. Marcus has a good point. I mean, they're not utilizing the right side. I think that's majority is because Loftus-Cheek is just terrible today.
Yeah,
They'll be
They're not
overlapping
good.
runs by Calabria, and he doesn't try to even find them. So it's like, look at Pulisic. There you go.
Nice.
Good job. Again, that's Calabria and Pulisic
but
right
he
there.
has nobody to pass it to.
No,
That's the problem.
and then look. Here we go. Finally,
All right.
Hey, oh, come on. Porca miseria, God damn it. Come on. Even when we
We
don't
went
even
once
get
on the right
deflections, we don't get deflections that even go
Yeah.
our way.
Yeah, I'd really
Yeah,
like to
forcing
see
on the
Ruben
left.
come off for Chukwueze. Or Jovic.
Because, I don't know how much a Primavera player is going to help us here.
Damn, Kendreva has 97 career assists.
Leao, you're getting beat by these bottom club guys. Come on.
He's not even in first gear, Leao.
No, this Mazoki is a very good right back.
Yeah, Mazoki's decent.
But it's like Leao is not in the game. We know Leao. We know what he can do.
Yeah. It's not the first time this season. It's not the first time.
Yeah, that's Leao. Inconsistent still. And look at they just had a stat on there. Salernitana, they've run 3 extra kilometers compared to us.
It looks like it. It looks like it.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Chukwueze comes on for Leao.
A strong-minded manager would do that. One with a
No.
big nutsack.
Calabria was done there. Calabria got done.
They're keeping the ball on the touchline. Still alive. What up, Terry? Leao's got Spain on the brain. He better not.
Ooh.
All right. Come on, Benny. Benny. Good shit. Let's go. Move that ball,
Simic moving
Come
forward.
on, look at him pressing in the midfield. Good job. All right, Pulisic. Let's go, Pulley. Sick. Let's go.
But he has nobody to pass
No movement. No movement, really. It's like 7
Come on,
against 3.
go. There you go.
Good-
Pulisic getting
one,
it
too.
back. Come on.
Basic
nobody's in the
stuff.
box.
Nobody even moves. That's what I love. They're all
Oh,
stacked.
Simic, well done. Winning the possession back there.
Come on, Pulley.
Great header.
Benacer. All right, cross. Lay out.
Oh, come on.
Oh, bad cross.
Weaker foot cross there for Pulisic. Off target.
I would put Pulisic on the left and take Leao off. I could see Leao has about 15 more minutes.
If results stand, by the way, because Fiorentina are 1-0 up, they go 3 points behind you guys. Fiorentina. Same games played.
Still time left. Plenty of time.
What about where's Bologna?
Bologna's on 28.
Bologna right now would be Bologna.
Bologna Atalanta is going to be a sick game tomorrow. That's going to be a sick game.
Oh, there we go, Benacer. There we go. That's a foul.
All right, guys. About 30 minutes left here. Not looking so hot.
Now, usually this is when coaches make some subs. 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Real coaches, not Pioli.
Real coaches, yeah.
Yeah, Pioli has a time limit.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Leao is he's getting bullied. He's just falling over every time.
Pioli's just too
And now he's arguing with the referee. He's on a yellow card as well.
Is he on a yellow? Oh, yeah.
Yes, Leao is on a yellow.
Come on.
Pulisic.
Come on, Leftis.
Oh, come
Oh, great save.
Spread
Oh, my
those
goodness.
cheeks and score, baby. Come on.
Yeah, Leao is on a yellow.
Yeah, it was on his weaker foot as well. Ruben.
Steal
All
on.
right.
Yeah, that should go off. He has a yellow. He's arguing with the referee. He should go off.
Yeah, honestly. I don't think he's going to get subbed off before the 70th minute or the 75th
He's
minute.
gonna do something stupid and get a yellow card.
If he does that, you guys just be careful.
Well, I like that he's showing some emotion a little bit. Like get
Right.
into the game, man.
Reindeers.
Reinders.
It's okay to show emotion, but not this stupid when you have the yellow card.
Aggression,
Yeah, of
and
course,
passion
Ed.
with a purpose. With a
Look at
purpose.
this. Look at this.
Oh, good switch.
Oh, come down. Holy fucking hell. Thank
Oh
God.
my goodness, what was that?
Holy fucking yeah,
no.
you. Thank you, Calabria.
People
But,
messing-
he's offside.
He didn't even know what
He was
this guy
offside.
didn't even know
No,
what
it's
he
not.
was doing with that flick. Look at this
Yeah.
toe poke. He had no idea what the heck he was doing.
You know what
The
it is?
striker.
He's caught in two minds. Do I cross it? Do I shoot? And that's what happened.
That was a shot, and he just whiffed it. That was a cross. Sorry, that was a shot, and he whiffed it, in my opinion.
Come on, Loftus cheek right at him. God damn. Great chance. I mean, you're in the fucking box. You gotta blast
Yeah,
it
you
down and
You gotta
low.
gamble.
Come
Yeah.
on.
He had to go more side netting, but it was his weaker
fucking-
foot, you know?
His goalkeeper looks like he's a doppelganger of fucking Drew.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
You'll see him.
Castillo's been around the block for a while, bro. Been around the block for a while. He got Bordeaux relegated, like, what, 2 years ago? He was ass.
Pirola's out for.
That's a weird
Steve, how do you
song.
pronounce this guy's name?
Gyomber.
Gyomber.
He's Lithuanian, I think.
All right. Trying to find Pulisic here. He can't bring it down. Throw in them. Ay, ay, ay.
Norbert Gyomber. Nah, Slovakian. Slovak. Oh. Pulisic, not a great touch there. You guys could you guys are missing Musa today, I think. I can't lie.
No, don't fucking start. Here we go. God, there comes Lab Gorilla.
Someone's down. Is Tamori
Nah.
down?
They scored probably because if he says
I don't know.
Oh, oh my
Yep.
God.
Mistake
Oh
from Mike.
my-
Mistake
Castro?
from Mike.
Candreva?
Fucking Candreva.
Candreva.
Fucking Candreva. You son of a bitch.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck you can see? Wow. Oh. Candreva, man.
I fucking hate this guy.
Former Lazio, man. Let's go. Let's go, Candreva. Wow.
when somebody's injured, I cannot see who.
What the
Tamori's down. Tamori's
Nah.
injured, you guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Tamori
just
was
falls
feeling it,
down.
and he just kind of went down
Yeah,
while they were attacking.
What the fuck is that?
but this is on Mike. He should not concede
and
this.
yo,
Penalty.
that is awful.
That's totally on Mike.
That is awful.
This is
Goal.
100% Mike.
Like, what is that?
And he's trying to yell at somebody like it's their fault.
I think he's yelling at Teo.
Near post from like the most ghetto angle I've ever seen in my
Yep.
life. Like what? And from distance. Like I know Candreva's a sniper, but like not like that. That was. But that is the Wayne Gretzky philosophy. You don't shoot, you don't score. With me. That's
Yeah,
what
Michael Jordan as well. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
But in
And
football,
now-
obviously,
and-
you need more
And
shot
we're
selection.
losing to Maury. Oh, my God.
Wow.
So we have no defenders.
Is there anything else that we could pile on to this fucking season that doesn't make it any worse? Right? We need another fucking injury besides a terrible performance. This is great. This is fucking great. Here we go. Forenzi coming in. This is what you get. This is the Milan that you get. The constant up and down. The bipolar fucking nature of this fucking club of 2023. I can't wait for this fucking calendar to change because I can't take this shit no more.
So you're telling me bottom of the table Salernitana can maybe get a point against Milan.
A point? They're fucking us in the ass with no Vaseline.
Well, I said we lost points against Udinese, so they were the same. They didn't.
I want to hear fire Pioli, fire the whole medical physio. I want them all out. Please, Maldini, I pray to you and Babbo Natale. Please save us from this fucking team that we have to watch week in, week out with the bullshit that they pull on us.
This is wild. You guys took the game seriously from the whistle, and then you scored, and then it's like, let's just chill.
And still no other subs.
That's some it's crazy. Salernitana just want it more. That's what it is too. God damn. Welcome to the losing to Salernitana club, bro. 2 of 2. Like a fucking. Wow. Hey man, this is crazy.
I knew this was going to happen. With the exception of not actually having a holiday break, I thought this team is undisciplined. Look at this shit. Oh. Almost another one. Motherfuckers. Look at this shit. Look at nobody. You let him come unmarked and basically a shot from the top of the box. Mike has to look like fucking Mr. Fantastic over there to stretch to get it.
Yeah. That's a training ground fucking routine that you should be able to spot. That's crazy, yo.
And you know how they spot him? Like Stevie Wonder. That's how good they're fucking spotting shit. They're blind, these pricks. Look at this shit. Another one. You let him get at the end of the cross. Milan does that. No one's there. They do it. They still get on the end of the ball and get another fucking quarter. I'm going to lose my shit today. My wife's going to come home and say, "What the fuck is going on in the other room?" You don't want to know, honey. You don't want to know. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Nico. Nico, welcome back, buddy. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
This is wild, man.
Tomorrow's down. Mike fucking looking like Onana.
We don't have any defenders for the next game.
I got a new drink, you guys.
There you go. Get a big glass. Put the bottle in the glass.
Even better. You want a bottle? I got you a bottle.
Yeah, I'm done drinking. I had enough drinks last night.
Look at this shit.
All right.
How the fuck, Nico? Lower the volume because I'm screaming here like a maniac. I can't take this shit.
All right, I'm solo. I got the house to myself.
All right, good. I remember your daughter didn't like me screaming at the bar.
The wife and kid, they're in Mexico already.
Don't worry, I'm screaming so much they might hear me. The fucking pictures on the walls are gonna shaking all over the place. I can't take this shit.
You shake that ass like ice spice. Gio's favorite.
Look.
Man,
he's gonna need something to munch on after this game.
Dude, I lost it when Tamora went down, and I gotta see Theo again as center back. That's great. Fucking made my day.
And Florenzi's on, not Bartasaghi. Yeah.
Dude, and
Christ.
You know, I feel bad for the Corva. I really do. I feel bad for the guy. How they? Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, take Pulisic off. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Jovic.
Wait, is Ruben still on? Is Ruben still on the pitch?
Yeah.
You bet your ass he still is.
I mean, what has Ruben done this whole game? Nothing. Cheeks hasn't done a goddamn thing.
He had one shot, one good shot. That's
yeah.
It was to the
goalkeeper. Pulisic was all right. Yeah.
Quasi on.
Chucky.
Look at it. And look at Candreva. Was that Candreva? Who is that number 30?
Benacer's off.
I don't know, but
I think it's
whoever they're
Mazzocchi,
right back.
Mazzocchi, I think was his name.
Yeah, I mean, he's just dancing around Leao. Leao should be embarrassed.
Aston Villa 1-0 over Sheffield United. They're top of the league right now.
Fuck Aston Villa. Sorry, I'm salty right now.
I agree. Fuck Villa, bro.
We're gonna see some cards coming out.
If the results stand, Fiorentina are 2 points behind.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is how the season is going. It's a top 4 kind of season.
I'm telling you, we are bipolar, guys.
But we can't even get on a winning streak. We win 1 or 2 games, everybody gets excited. Pioli saved his job, and then we play like this.
Yeah, true. 2 games. That's all we got. 2 games. Yeah, Giroud's been awful, but yeah, leave him on the whole game. You know he's gonna have a world class move.
You guys haven't won an away game since Genoa.
2.5 months.
The yellow card.
Supposedly Ibra is gonna come on our screen pretty soon.
Wait, isn't he here already? Isn't he at the game right now, Ibra?
There he is. Ibra,
Yeah.
text
He's falling
somebody
asleep.
at PSG and try to get somebody. Look at that. I love that. What a great fan base. The whole upper deck of their stadium completely empty.
The nasty foul. What the hell?
All right, Florenti, do something of value.
Do something of value.
Yeah, right.
Ibra's next to his boy Furlani over there. That's nice.
Good. I hope Ibra goes into the fucking locker room and starts fucking roundhouse kicking people.
Start breaking some tables.
Yeah, light him on fire. Let's do some fucking ECW shit. Let's go. Teach people a lesson. All right.
What has Leao done today? Not a goddamn thing.
He has the fake assist.
Yeah,
You don't want to give it to him.
A decent first half. Second half, he hasn't done jack.
The idea would have been to replace Leao with Pulisic on the left side, but Leao is untouchable now that Okafor is hurt.
Oh.
What a fucking cross! I mean, immaculate. Thank you, Calabria. Thank you.
That's our captain. That's our captain right there.
Captain Cocksucker. I can't take you.
What the fuck was that? Yo.
Awful. And look, here we are. We're losing 2-1.
We can't play Jimenez though. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how ready Jimenez is either.
He's the best Primavera product, I think. He's the guy from Real Madrid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But it's all about Pioli, what he sees, right?
I see a lot with 2 eyes closed. I mean, some of the worst play that we've seen today is from Loftus-Cheek and Giroud, and they are still on.
That is true.
Look at this. Look at Candreva with this cross. Thank God he couldn't get to the end of it.
Yo, Candreva always had a good cross on him, man.
I mean,
it's
remarkable. That motherfucker shouldn't even get a chance to get a pass off. I would have them fucking diving in his legs at every moment because he's the only one that they have.
Is he wide open against
Another yellow for the sub.
How many yellow
Yeah,
cards
and
are in
if
this
they
game
do-
too?
Yeah, and if they do get the cross in the box, that guy is like 6'5", their striker. Simic, I think, is like 5'10". Teo is 6 foot.
Gorilla.
But there's ways to get around that height difference in the box if you're positioned right. You can prevent him from getting up top.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
It's all about with headers. It's all about the timing. The timing of when you jump.
Yeah, you put a little bit of body on them. You body them up a little bit. You can prevent them from getting up there. If you play them the right way. Like look at Tomori when he played against Napoli last year. Was it in the Champions League? Tomori shut him down.
Yes.
If I remember that correctly, he didn't do shit in the air, and because Tomori's positioning was on point.
Teo Hernandez.
Guys,
I'm just saying the odds are stacked against you, kind of.
I got to tell you guys, this is some of the worst play that I've seen from our left side.
Dude, even our first touches off. Even Liao's off today. He's all over.
Guys, this is Salamakis Messiah-esque bad on their left side. I'm going to text Steve and tell him to go tell Babo Natale, Santa Claus, and baby Jesus to please give us a left wing that actually knows and wants to play. Because today, we don't have one. We have two prima donnas who don't know how to attack anybody, who don't know how to play fluidity on that side. They look like dog shit.
Fab. Yep. And there's no excuse. They've been playing together for how many seasons now? Those two.
4.
Well, Teo Hernandez is a center back now.
Well, why not?
It's so dumb that Pulisic came off. So dumb. If anybody deserved to be subbed, it was Leao. Does not look good today. Nobody can be punished for their shit performance. Besides the fact that we have nobody to substitute them, but Pioli has no balls, no huevos, all right? He's got nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't have control of the locker room. If he does that, he's going to make enemies, I think.
Pioli doesn't even have control of his own bedroom. He's still wearing condoms despite being married for 25 days.
Adult diapers.
He should. He's making me shit my pants over here. I can't take this. I swear to God, my wife's going to come home and say, "Fa, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you screaming?" I said, "Babe, I can't take much more of this shit. Look at this.
My goodness.
And it's already a shit day out here. It's cloudy. It's been raining all day out in Phoenix, and I got to deal with this game.
Calabria.
Wow, 3 subs coming on for Salernitana.
Of course, Inzaghi is outclassing Pioli.
What was that?
Dylan,
I'm a little behind you, fellas. What minute you guys are at?
We are at 77.
Yeah, I'm at 76:45.
So you're about 20 seconds behind.
Yeah. And Chukwueze was a hell of a pass by Chuck. Oof.
Dylan Braun is on for Salernitana. Who's the other?
Jovane
Cabral, Cape Verde International.
That's a big dude, man. Moscozi. He's on that.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it. This is remarkable shit. We're about to give the bottom 2 clubs, when we face them, 3 fucking points each. This is fire-worthy. I don't give a fuck if we're in 3rd place still. I would tell Pioli, you know what? Give me that Panettone back. You're not eating shit this year. And by the way, here's your fucking pink slip, you bald fuck. Go use your rest of your money on your contract to go buy a toupee, you dumb motherfucker. Take this shit. And I know a lot of people say, "Fine, man, take it easy." All this cursing, this. Listen, I can't take much more of this bipolar shit. I want a team that comes with balls for 90 minutes. Instead, you know what they do? They tuck it back and bend over and spread their cheeks. I can't take it.
Our balls have been snipped today, Fabio.
They got neutered.
Not neutered. They went into the office and said, "Take my balls away. Please transition me to fucking Inter. You transition me to another team that I can pray to God." You know, all these people so happy. Everybody's so good with the books. Oh, we're in the plus. I don't give a fuck. All right? I can't take it. Don't tell me about fucking balance sheets. Stick those balance sheets up your fucking ass. I want a team that wins. And this is not win. They don't even show up. Forget about winning. Compete. You face the bottom team and you let them fuck you. 1-0, and they fell asleep. Fell asleep at the wheel and drove directly to a fucking wall.
What was that? That kind of set piece was that?
I couldn't say it better myself.
They crashed into Bill Cosby's house.
God damn.
That's what happened.
But that's
what was that?
At least they get Jello pudding out of that.
Like Bill Cosby, huh? We're going there, huh?
That's all up to the coach. Letting results slip like this against.
I mean, Leao's first touch today has been about as nasty as
the last.
Why are we crossing to Chukwueze? What? He's like 5'8".
Oh, he's waiting for a bicycle kick from Chukwueze or a scissor kick, scorpion kick. I don't know.
To get a point, though. I mean, a point's better than none.
Steve, a point? No, it's not. No, this is even we get a point, it's still disgusting.
Yeah.
When you put that kind of starting 11 out there at the beginning of the game, we expected to win today.
Yeah.
Not this shit.
I knew it. This was going to be that fucking, we're already thinking about the holidays. I knew they were going to do this shit.
That's an excuse. When they get your players ready, then that falls on Pioli.
No, you know what? I tell them, guess what, motherfuckers? Cancel your dinner plans. You're not going nowhere. You're running laps all night. Tell your family you don't deserve Christmas presents. Tonight, this year, you're Jehovah's Witnesses. You don't get nothing.
Christmas is canceled.
No Christmas, no
And
Hanukkah.
tell them, if you lose against Sassuolo, don't even come back to the team.
No.
Right. You see, the coach has no plan what he does when the play comes on. Just cross the ball into the box. Nothing else. Just cross the ball and hope it goes somewhere.
Well, that's on the players too. That's the players too. They gotta adapt too.
Fuck are you doing?
They gotta change shit up too sometimes. You gotta try a different approach. You can't keep trying the same thing over and over again.
Oh, the wife is home. I gotta be quiet now.
Oh, there goes.
Well, Fiorentina Monza benches.
What the hell was
wow!
that?
Come on!
No way.
Unbelievable.
We look like we should belong in Syria B to it. They were playing
A
today.
header and then the follow-up, and he does not bury it. God damn it.
Oh!
And people wonder why he doesn't start. This is why he doesn't start.
Damn, you guys are so lucky my wife is home. I would say
That's a foul. What the hell is that?
fucking much right now. Holy shit.
You're biting your tongue so bad, you'd be lucky if there's any tongue left.
Hey,
How can you miss both of this? It was an empty goal and you shoot at the keeper.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Yo, Milan's looking at this player the way he shoots. They're going to add him to the roster in January. What a shot. All right, the header. But, come on, man. Damn it.
Look at that, all that space you got.
Argentinian, he's shooting.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Come on, Jovic. Come on.
Oh, steal.
Pick the ball up, you fuck. And you know what? Kandreva, 38 years old. Guy's still fucking playing the full 90. He's eating us alive. You know, all these teams, they sleep on this fucking guy.
Oh, man.
Prove me wrong, Milan. Prove me that you have some fucking balls and you're not going to go out like a bunch of pussies. Look at this cross. Come on. Oh, good chance. Reindeers with a nice little half
wake up, but
blocked. Come on, let's go. Look
Man,
like you have some balls. Right in front of the Corva.
Is Okafor available? Is he hurt?
No, Okafor. What are you kidding me? He's getting a fucking hip surgery or whatever he's doing.
He scored and he got injured.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He injured himself after his stupid celebration.
Carlos Sotil off. Still 1-0 Fiorentina.
Yeah, the Milan game's not been so great, Arsenal fan. I mean, what a fucking the first 15 minutes, you look competent, you look like you came out with the right mentality. Then the last 30 you just fucking sleep. You give up a goal.
I feel like it's Pioli and the leaders on the field. They're not showing up at all. Like Calabria, Benacer is a leader, I would say. Teo is a leader. Leao is a leader.
Right, Adam.
Giroud is a leader.
That's one of the problems. Calabria being a leader.
I mean, the fact that he can't even make the call up on the national team, a team that hasn't made any World Cups and haven't done anything besides win 1 Euro, which was a remarkable run, but he wasn't on the team. How is this guy still our fucking captain? We like playing captains that have no relevance to the actual team. The same thing with Romagnoli last year and the year
Italy
before.
winning that Euro was equal to Greece winning in 2004. Same thing.
Yeah, God,
a miracle.
Yo, no, Nico went crazy. I bet when Greece won those Euros, man.
What was that?
Nico, you must have gone crazy when Greece won the Euros in 04. You must have had
Yeah, nobody expected that shit.
Hell no. And that was a fucking great outcome for Greece. I mean, that's
Look-
been like their highest moment in the last.
I feel like that was
25
like the
years.
last underdog story
Oh.
in football. Was 2004
Leicester
like
City.
Porto?
Yeah,
Greece.
you're never going to see something like that
Leicester
in a long
Yeah,
time.
Porto winning the Champions League against Monaco. Like
In
everybody got
2004,
knocked out
right?
that year. We got destroyed by Deportivo.
Look
in
at
the
this.
away
Oh
leg.
my god.
Like
Oh,
85 on aggregate.
But I
Theo
would,
nutmegged.
I would
mean,
say that the
thank God.
Greece winning the Euros was bigger. The fact that we beat Portugal twice in Portugal,
Group stage
Yeah.
and the final.
Let's
I agree.
Going.
I agree with that for sure.
not just once. It's not like a
Right.
one-time game. You get lucky, right?
In Portugal as well.
That's what I'm saying. You beat a team twice, not just once. You say, "Oh, it was luck." Yeah, we were off that
If there
game.
ever
We didn't
was-
play well.
If there ever was a proven champion, it was Greece in that tournament.
All right, come on, Theo, do something. Oh god, you fucking suck, bro. Theo's he must have got a vasectomy or something. He's got no fucking dick juice no more. Okay, look at Florenzi. Come on.
Like dead out there. Come on, Simic, push it up. That's what I can't understand. Like, why? Why are we doing the same shit? We have our center backs have all that space. Take the ball up and do something different. They pass the ball to the midfield and they do a cross.
Man, after the game, Pioli is gonna say we played good for 10 minutes.
I can't wait. Oh, we were good.
Ready to go on, but the injuries.
We were competitive for. Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait. He's gonna trigger something. I'm gonna wake
I
up
don't
screaming
understand how
in the
is
middle of the
nobody
night.
get fired after this game. If nobody gets fired, again. You're losing. You having another injury.
I hope Zlatan goes, pushes him towards a hole in the floor, and goes, "This is Milan!" Just kicks him into the hole like Sparta. That's what I want to see.
He might kill him though. He might kill him.
I don't care. Fuck him. He's gotta go. He's gotta go.
We are averaging
as the great Rocky villain once said, if he dies, he dies. That's it.
Hey, that was the best. That was the best line in that whole movie right there, huh?
We are averaging 2 injuries per game.
Two injuries per game. We're averaging more injuries than goals.
This is crazy, man.
Wow.
This is so embarrassing.
That's awful.
What kind of pass was that? What is?
Nobody is getting fired. That's a bigger problem.
Dude.
Guys, I need job security like Pioli. I need to go to work and shit the bed every time.
You should work in Sweden. You should work in Sweden then.
You know what?
That's true. That's true. I've heard some crazy.
Can we send Pioli to Sweden?
By all means.
Jovic.
Send Pioli to the MLS.
Muscled off. Salernitana muscled off the ball too easily.
Oh, he would thrive in MLS because there's no relegation there.
Yeah, man. You could just
we had a good season. We played good. We played good for 2 games out of 20.
Yeah. You could just fuck around and juggle his balls or whatever and not do anything.
Dude, even Loftus-Cheek looks fucking weak today. He just got bodied off that ball like that.
Yeah, I don't understand why he stayed on the field. Pulisic was looking a little bit better.
Something's up with him. I'm a little behind, but that last play he was driving in that smaller play. I forget the kid's name from.
I think the injury that he had was like that abdominal thing was. I think it's more. Like it's staying with him, you know.
Yeah, he's compromised, and I don't trust Pioli. Pioli's always putting out players that are not 100%. He's done that before.
He has.
Yep.
He did it with Kalulu. Wrecked his season.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least Gorilla is getting some money from this game.
The rich get richer.
I'm sure Tonali too. Tonali probably betting his money too.
I think something might be coming.
DraftKings free bet.
Come on. Come on, give me something. Give me something. He's saying bang, bang, bang. Give me bang, bang, bang. Give me bang, bang, bang. Golazo! There we go. Jovic on the end of it.
Jovic.
Giroud with another assist. Come on, baby.
Oh
Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go for the win now. Let's go. See, Lab Gorilla can still make that fucking goal.
That was a nice goal, too.
Good
That was a
job,
nice touch.
Jovic. Let's go.
Weaker foot as well.
Nice first touch, yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, he scored a volley last time as well.
Come on, let's go. We need another one. Let's go. Let's go.
He's good at those like medium height volleys. He's really good at that.
With 5 minutes, with 45 seconds in, we got about 4 minutes and 10 seconds left.
How much extra time did they put on the clock?
5. 5.
5. That's it, huh?
5 minutes. That's it. Let's go. Come on. Give us the juice. Give us the juice. Come on. Lab Gorilla doesn't need that money. He wants to see a Milan win. Let's go.
Oh, Leao, what is this?
Leao, get up.
And
there you go.
Oh my God.
Come on, man. 3 goals for Jovic. Eat your heart out, fucking whatever his name is. What was the other guy's name that we got rid of?
I think he's got like 3 goals in 4 games now. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Or is it 3 matches?
What was the other Dutch guy that we had last year? Or Belgian?
Oh, Origi?
Origi, yeah.
No, he's coming back.
I hope not. I hope
he's been disgusting over there at his other team.
He's doing nothing.
Yeah, they might actually terminate his loan.
Oh my God.
He might come back in January.
You know what? That's good. Come on! Good cross! Oh, what a save! Calabria's header. Oh my God. Come on, Calabria. All the shit we're talking, you can't fucking muster a good head.
Calabria's drinking too much wine last night.
What a fucking save for Costa.
All right, now they're awake. Let's go, Milan. Wake the fuck up. Come on. Come on. That's a foul.
That was a nice save, too.
Come on, Loftus-Cheek. Move. Spread those cheeks and run. Let's go. Close them down. Good shit, Mike. Good shit. 2.5 minutes.
Fabio, you're like that parent that won't shut up on the sideline at one of my games.
Hey, man, it's a watch-along, asshole. What, you want this to be silent? Let's go.
Just messing with you.
Come on. Come on. Hey, Mika, $7 million for a shot like that. Shut up.
What the hell? Man, that goalkeeper, he really is Giroud's cousin.
I know, man. He really looks like
Did you see that picture of Giroud's brother?
Yeah, he plays for
Milan.
BC Milan.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, man, he looks crazy. I was like, what the hell happened to Giroud? I was like,
yeah, he's like in The Walking Dead.
Yeah, he's a little rough around the edges, his brother.
Yeah, Giroud. Yeah, that's what it is.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Johnny's saying something's coming up. Come on, Johnny! Give us some good stuff! Come on.
Something's cooking.
Oh, the door's open. My wife.
No way. No way.
What's going on? Uh-oh. They're fighting.
No way.
Give me the ball, you prick. Oh! Somebody fell over. Florenzi, get up, bro. You're like fucking 5'2". Yeah. Let's fight. Let's fight on the sideline so we waste the fucking precious minutes we have. Hey, babe.
Oh, I'm Calabria.
Well, he wanted the ball. I can see his reason. They're wasting time.
A red card. They give him a red one.
You got to give him the ball. You
This is
can't.
not what I want to see, Johnny. I want to
Fuck
see.
out of here.
I want to see a last-minute goal. Come on.
That's
This
bullshit.
is wasting a fucking minute of time. This is a point not fucking deserved right now.
Good. So who's got the red cards? Their bench, right?
Florenzi is still way out there. What is he doing?
Florenzi, we got
He's taking a minute to go say I'm sorry or something.
Look, this guy pushed him, and he fell like he's LeBron James.
Where's Ibra at? Ibra, get in there, Ibra.
Ibra's looking at his phone, wondering what time his Uber Eats is arriving. He doesn't give a shit about this.
I mean, for Salernitana, this is life and death. You know, this is relegation. They're in a relegation battle. They're in the bottom.
Well, he
Steve,
pushed him.
Steve,
Fuck is
what
that?
you got
So
going
they're
on
gonna
over
do
there?
everything they can.
Not lunchable, baby.
Oh shit! We really are back in 6th grade.
Woo!
I love it.
Yeah.
Fucking poor people, man. Honestly.
Dude, before my wife left, I had her made. She made me like 3 big freezer bags of beans.
Oh Lord, good thing she cleared out. You're probably clearing that
No,
place
I put it. Yeah, that's
Fiorentina win.
what was the final score, Steve?
Nothing. Beltran with the only goal.
7-minute goal. See, look, Fiorentina knows how to close the game down.
Oh,
All right, we're already 30 seconds past the 5 minutes.
dude, it's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Why he didn't continue? He ended the game.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Dude,
They
that's a
wasted
yellow right there. He's
minute
coming
and
up
a
flying with
half.
his boots like that.
This guy,
Fuck
this
out
guy had a tie in the books. Unbelievable. Lab Gorilla, the rich get richer. You get a victory.
he
Milan
didn't deserve
2,
to win, but
Salernitana
still.
2. You
No,
definitely
Lab could buy. He could finally buy a car now. Lab, he can get rid of his bike.
Nah. Oh,
I
man.
blame
That
that
money.
Gorilla.
Lab
clubbed
Gorilla,
up.
he tried to hedge the bets to help us, and instead it still fucked us.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to
I
say,
guess
guys.
it's 1 point at least. But yeah, we're in a top 4 battle.
This
That's what
disappointing.
it is this season.
But look how we played. Forget the tie. Look how we played. We looked like shit today overall.
Yeah.
Yep.
No flow, no
But hey, guys,
creativity.
we played well for 10
fucking
minutes.
sloppy.
We played well for
Sloppy.
10 minutes, though. Remember that.
Yeah, that's what Pioli's going to focus on.
Remember that.
On his
Drop
post game.
points.
It's the
And if
positive.
nobody's getting fired.
Oh,
Glass
forget
half
about the
full.
first 80 minutes. It's the last 10.
It's
Unbelievable.
It's the first 10 and the last 10. That's what
Oh,
really
that's
matters.
that's Pioli's math, huh?
That's
Okay.
Pioli, man.
Uh-oh.
Pioli
Uh-oh.
math.
Get ready, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Hey, Fabio. Man,
There, you
I
should be
just
ashamed of
wanna-
yourself, Theo and Leao. Fuck you both.
I just want to say something, Fabio.
Go ahead, G.
I don't think they're playing for Pioli no more. I think if you watch Tomori when he came out, Pioli tried to dap him up, and that motherfucker just passed him. So to me, look when Tomori comes off, he didn't dap him up. I think everybody's tired. I think everybody's not playing to their full potential. Our fitness team sucks. Our medical team sucks. Polani, Makanda sucks. Jerry as an owner right now sucks ass because they're not doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. All these injuries, and what are we still evaluating as a club, as everything? And now you see, I think like a month ago, Theo didn't dap up Pioli when he was coming out. They don't want to play for him no more. Even to me, bro, like, I don't understand. If we would have lost this game, we would have been sitting in 6th, and they still wouldn't have done nothing. They think we're going to win Europa League with Calabria, Florence, and Theo, and Simic as the starting back 4. Bro, that's not even Conference League worthy. We're in a big panic right now because Sassuolo's going to come, and we're not even going to know what to do. Berardi, he probably sit out this game today, and he's going to score like a hat trick on us next game. I could
He's
already
waiting.
see it. You heard what I said with John 2 days ago. Was it? I don't know when it was. It was 2 days ago. I said, if we win the 50-50 balls, we destroy this team. We won no
I'm sorry.
balls. Nothing.
I'm sorry, I got stats up here right now. 20 shots from Salernitana. 20 shots, you guys.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. Yeah, no,
And
19
they
it
ran
says.
4.5 more kilometers than us. That's like 2 miles, 2 or 3 miles more. That's how much more they were running.
Oh,
They
well,
just wanted it more.
They do.
They wanted it more.
That's
hey, we had
exactly what
at
I
least
was
we had
saying.
possession of the game. We had more possession. Look at
Especially
that.
on that left side. Theo, Leao. I mean, you guys get all the money in the club right now. You're the big hitters. And you get overrun by the bottom team in the league. Like they were overrun. All the action came from their side, I would say.
Oh, good
And I
defense.
think-
That's their weakest
you know
side.
what?
Leao doesn't cover it back as much as Pulisic does.
I think what I seen
Only when he
today,
wants
I think Jovic and Giroud need to play off each other. I think Giroud needs some help, and he gave him an assist, so I gotta give him credit. Like maybe 2 up top, Leao on the left, Pulisic in the middle, Chukwueze on. I don't know, but we're gonna
Like a
have
4-4-2, something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna have a hard time getting top 4.
Or maybe you know what?
Because the injuries, we're down. We have no center backs.
How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about like a diamond and you drop Leao or something like that?
So,
What do you mean drop him?
Like a 4-4-2, but diamond. You know?
talk
Like
about diamond. You talk about diamond in the middle.
Yeah.
Midfield.
That's why I gave Okafor an F. This game needed Okafor in the last 15 minutes. And you see now, Fabio, why I'm giving these players Fs? Because they're doing stupidities. This guy was trying to do the crib walk or whatever the fuck he was doing.
And we left the sub on the bench too. We could have made at least one more substitution.
But who we subbing in? Nobody came in, but and then we let that bum Cristel or where the Cristel.
I mean, we were trailing most of the second half. Adley is more of a forward player, yet we give what's his name the whole fucking game, Loftus-Cheek. And again, Rangers didn't have a great game today. You know, not the worst of the midfield. Benacer is still going to take time, but Loftus-Cheek didn't do anything. Leao, despite this 7.3 rating that Fatmob's get, he didn't do anything.
Leao did fuck all.
No, he had a couple of crosses. That was it.
Theo Hernandez was horse shit today.
It's invisible.
He was not good. Now,
the first time this season,
guys, you know what we're playing next game? Get ready for Simic and Kier to start because we have no other center back.
No, they say Kier went out injured.
What if it's Simic and Bartasagi? Simic, Bartasagi, or Simic and Ciala?
Oh,
We have a full Primavera.
yeah, that's
starting.
man. That's gonna be. Yeah, I guess if that's the only option, it's gonna be a struggle for those kids.
We have
I mean,
nobody else.
Simic was one of our best players, I think, when
No,
he
I'm
came
saying
on.
Simic is good, but pairing him up with another Primavera, and you don't have any leadership in the back, right? That's the
We'll
problem.
see. Yeah, Mike is gonna have to really yell at them. Yeah,
But Mike messed up on that goal, bro.
Yeah, Mike fucked up big time. This game should have been 2-1 if Mike actually gets on the end of it. Instead, he's yelling at Theo instead of him getting on the end of that goal.
They had as many shots as us. They ran more than us. They deserved a draw for sure. We didn't deserve it.
Top of the game, nobody. Flop of the game, the whole team, because the whole team dropped the A. Because nobody won the 50-50 balls.
Yeah, the midfield was just dead, man. The midfield was dead.
Why not
Especially
bring in Tiroli? Why you have Vitello?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to use these guys.
Bullshit. You see the propaganda that I'm hating to get. Oh, he's the number 85. He's the next gen. But bro, you telling me Loftus-Cheek with no legs and Tiroli with legs, he can't do any worse? Come on, bro. Like this.
Exactly.
This is what they're not.
You saw how good
Sterling
Simic
no more.
was.
Yeah,
Simic did great.
Put a foot on. So, but it is what it is.
He did nothing wrong.
Thank you for ruining my Christmas, Milan. You're the fucking Grinch of the year.
Fucking stole Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is canceled. That's it.
Huh?
That's it. Zlatan's gonna put them in some like military training camp.
He's gonna put him through a fucking kickboxing camp. He's gonna start sparring or throw him in the ring instead of beating everybody up.
And honestly, start saying Calabria can't. I don't even want him starting anymore. Honestly.
Yeah, I would rather have Jimenez play. I'm telling you, he's the best Primavera product. I'm telling you. I've watched them. Like they have all the full matches on Daily Motion. You guys, if you want to check them out.
Yeah, even if you pay
the
for
whole match.
Yeah, they got him on YouTube as well. If you pay for the channel, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I just think we need to come with something. I know we're asking too much because Pioli's not going to do it. You know, even Lab Grill is saying Pioli plays the same players until they break down. And tomorrow's another example today. Now, we'll find out.
It was a long time coming. I mean, he's played every single match, this guy.
Yeah.
What a servant to the club he's been.
What we got today?
Again, to look at a team, you know, that you just don't use your bench. The roster is there, and you do not utilize them at all. You keep going
he
back.
Just plays it until they break down. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't make changes like in September, October. No, I'm not going to rotate now. Well, Now in October, November, you got 15 injuries. You know, you're not rotating. You're not,
Pioli doesn't
keeping
even
everybody
rotate his
fit,
tires.
keeping everybody fit.
Pioli waits until his tires explode to realize, oh, something's wrong with my car.
He's a
Yeah,
reactive.
he would finish last place in every Formula One race. He would be blowing all his tires, all his engines would be smoking. He'd be fucking up every single car he
Bush.
drives.
You wouldn't be smoking no Bush. You'd be smoking fucking crack rocks. Because he's a reactive manager. He's not proactive. Like, how do you miss it?
It's very rare that he is. Yeah, it's very rare. You're right.
Well, there's levels, right, to anything, and he's in the bottom of that. Pioli.
This is what we should expect. I mean, of course, you can't
Is it
even
possible-
feel good about
is it
stealing the
possible-
point.
Is it possible they get sacked, you guys?
No.
Is it possible?
No.
I have no faith in them doing the right thing.
What if we lose against Sassuolo too?
I think until we drop out of the top 4, this guy will be safe.
Yeah.
Fiorentina 3 points behind. So that could, yeah.
They got Juve's playing tomorrow, Frosinone tomorrow, and you got Bologna playing, and we got Inter and Napoli. That's great.
Roma, Napoli.
Yeah, Roma, Napoli, and you got Inter Lecce. Oh, Inter's gonna win. They're gonna find a win to win that game. I guarantee it.
I mean,
Yo,
Rocco's saying
how
the
is
problem
Lautaro
is on
Martinez
the bench.
out?
Yeah, Lautaro's out.
He got banged up, huh? Good for him. Finally.
That's a huge loss for them.
Yeah,
That
that'll
could
be a huge
mean
loss
lost
for
points.
us.
That
For
that
them,
means drop
we'll
points.
be perfectly fine.
It was gonna catch up eventually with them, right?
Because they've been in
Roderick,
trouble a
whatever.
few. They've been in trouble a few times, and he's come off the bench and saved their ass.
Oh wait, no,
Lautaro.
it's projected that he starts Lautaro.
Yeah, I don't think Lautaro picked
No,
up.
no,
anything.
he's out.
Okay.
He's out for 2 weeks. He's not starting.
He's out, right?
2 weeks, yeah.
Don't worry, they have
All right,
Turan,
well, that could be
they have
a strong
Aronovich or whatever. They're going to be fine. I'm not losing sleep over Inter, guys. We're not catching Inter.
Yeah, we're not.
You know who
catching
we're
that.
going to be worrying about? Bologna, Atalanta, all the
Yeah.
other teams that are going to climb up the ladder.
Nipping at our heels.
Yeah,
And does
because
top
we
4
do not
even
know how
matter
to
with
play.
this Super League, thing going on? Like, how motivated is everyone? Are they confused by what's going on? All this news
No.
about
Super
Super League?
League has nothing to do with this. No.
What have they been thinking about the Super League all year? Because they were confused
Yeah, maybe.
from beginning.
Well,
Maybe.
there's always an excuse we could find. Oh, they're distracted because
No,
of this,
listen,
that.
listen.
They're professional players. They need to focus.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
it. There's
This
no
is on
fucking
Pioli.
excuses.
This is on Pioli. You cannot score a goal in the first 10 minutes and then draw back. You cannot
agree.
score in the 10 minutes and just defend after that.
We've seen
cannot
this
see-
way too many times. We've seen this way too many
You cannot
times. He's been
see
here for
Ruben
so long.
Loftus playing a shit game and leave him for 90 minutes. You cannot see Leao playing shit and take off Pulisic, who was actually doing
And on
something.
a yellow card as
instead of
well.
Leao.
And he was arguing with people. Like, that was risky.
Is it me that in the past we used to press more, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to that?
We got
stopped pressing.
overrun.
I don't think we have the leg
ran-
for it anymore.
They ran like 2
We
or
don't
3
have
miles
the-
more than us.
to play press.
Fabio, there's a time you don't have to press for the whole 90. You can press for 20, 30 minutes at a time.
I don't
Teams
think
do-
they have it in them. I think they're just overrun.
I mean, look
They-
at these
they don't
guys.
have
They're
it.
dropping like flies with injuries. They can't press.
No.
They can't do anything, man.
Even Rocco's mentioning all the center backs now: Tomori, Kier, Kalulu, Chow,
Yeah.
Pellegrino,
All
even this
5 of
fucking
them. All
Caldera,
5 of
who
them.
we can't get rid of. This guy is like an atomic cockroach.
Huh.
We can't get rid of him. He's always there, yet he's never healthy. No wonder he wanted to come to Milan.
Don't mention his name because he'll be our starting center back soon. You keep mentioning his name.
Isn't
You know
that
what?
wild,
He might
though?
actually need to be.
You guys, isn't that wild? 5 center backs. We only played 2. All of them just gone.
Zaniolo just scored for
Yeah.
Villa. Zaniolo.
Yeah, fuck Aston.
Talentless wonder. The talentless wonder. Zaniolo.
That's who Maldini wanted, right?
It was an option on the right side, but
Like
I
in
don't have
January,
an issue with
a
our
year
right
ago.
side. What I have an issue is our left side looking like they've been, I don't know, possessed by the ghost of Salamakis and Macias on the left side.
It's far worse than that because at least Salamakers would run. At least Macias would run. They don't run. They are just. I don't even know, man.
Yeah,
They're
Steph.
playing for another team. They signed another contract with somebody else or something.
I'm gonna
I don't know
say,
what
Steph.
they're
I know you're chomping at the bit, man. I'm gonna send this in there. Steph, if you're in there and you want to hop on with us, man, because I know you are just as frustrated. And you're over there in England. They probably ruined your whole night. You're gonna have a hard nightcap to deal with.
Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. over here in Turkey, and I'm pissed.
I see. This
Can't
is
sleep.
like, honestly, if I was in a different, this is why if this game was 6:30, I'd be fucking breaking the whole house. My wife would be really mad that I'm up screaming early because I wouldn't be able to contain myself. Because I'm like Milan. My flow goes up and down the way the team goes. You know, this is why I need to be at the bar. This is why if you guys don't have a chance to be with a club, and Nico saw me. Nico knows I was scaring his daughter. I was scaring the little girl because I don't know how to behave. Because when I watch Milan get embarrassed, I have to scream, I have to yell, I have to take out my frustration. Otherwise, I will die of a heart attack at some point in my life. My mind and my heart will explode. All right, because Milan, I just cannot hold this in. I cannot. All right, and at least when I'm at the bar, I have other fans who are hardcore diehards just like me to tell me, Fa, it's going to be all right. Let's have another drink. Everything's going to be all right. But when I'm home by myself, I am like I'm in a padded wall, all right? Like I'm in an insane asylum, and I hear the Joker and Two-Face next door, and I'm screaming like a maniac because I can't take it because this fucking team always does this to me. And I put all my eggs in their fucking baskets. I don't have 3, 4, 5 teams to root in different countries. I go one and one only, all right? And this team does it to me every time. And not only do they fuck me, but they fuck me in the cruelest way, make me think we're going to be good in the beginning, we're looking good for 15 minutes, and then whoopsie, here comes Pioli and friends, like the fucking Looney Tunes that they are, to just blow up everything. I mean, I just can't take it.
It's a circus.
A massive cock tease.
This is not a cock tease, Steve. They're flicking my balls, and I don't like it.
You said it perfectly. We have more injuries per match than goals. That says everything. More injuries per game than goals.
Look, Pioli wishes you a Merry Christmas. You know what I say to you? Fuck you, Pioli. Fuck you and your bald head. I hope Santa doesn't give you a toupee for Christmas. You bald bastard. I can't take there's no accountability. Nobody is held to any standard for this team. All they do is they run out there. They look like chickens without a head. They play for 90 minutes, and then they go back and wear their off-white bullshit.
We don't even have the legs anymore to press. Like, at least we had that, like, with Salamakers and, like, you know, back when Kessier was with
I
us.
put them in wheelchairs then, all right? Yeah. I don't care. I can't take this no more. These guys come out there and they look like prima donnas. They don't care. Yep. Pioli's running our players into the ground. We have no depth. Management doesn't care.
Let me jump in real quick. There's different ways to press. You don't have to full press up the field. You can do midfield presses. There's a ton of shit you do. But does Pioli have that ability to teach his players that? That's the question, right?
The only thing they're pressing is up my asshole right now, all right? And I don't like it.
They're pressing their off-white pants after the game.
Yeah, you know what? I hate off-white. Fuck you guys. Thank you for the sponsorship. But if I ever see them wearing that shit again before a Champions League game, I'm going to lose myself, all right?
They should have put on the third kit, right? They should have put on the third kit.
I don't give a fuck if they wear 6 teeth kits, all right? Go the Napoli route and put a new jersey every fucking week for all I care. You know what I want? I want a new management. I want a new fucking owner. I want a new physio. You know, I want new players too. I don't care. Take them all out. This is just, I'm losing my mind. All right. Calabria, you're not captain anymore. You've been revoked and you've been voted off the island. Sayonara, motherfucker. I can't take that turtleneck and choke him.
And Leao needs to be taken off sometimes when he does this shit. And if he wants to cry and moan and try to go to another club, fine. We sell him for 150 million, whatever, 120.
I sell everybody.
Dude, he's losing value right now.
I call Mignon's agent right now and say, how much did you want? Did you see that fucking save he didn't make? You just lost money. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. His kid's at work. He's going to fucking deck somebody.
I'm fucking done. Honestly, I nearly smashed a hole in the wall here.
Damn,
but come on. 30th injury for the season? Are you fucking serious? Oh, come on.
We just got our third star.
I hope these rumors about the Arid Maldini coming back, I hope it's all true. We need him back. I'm done. Especially the stupid Interisi already giving me shit. I'm done with it too.
Block him, Kim. Tell him to go fuck off.
Block them all.
Oh, I hope karma comes to them at the end of the season. Because they're talking about, we're going to win the second star. We're 11 points in front. I'm like, relax.
Hey,
I hope karma comes to them for that.
yeah, well, we'll see.
I'm done. I'm done. Honestly, this is bullshit. Suck the medical stuff. We need a change. I'm done.
Is it Christmas Eve for you over there already?
Nah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right.
Yeah.
I get a little lost on the time difference here sometimes. But listen, man.
How are you happy, Fabio?
I'm not
What
happy.
the heck?
I'm not happy. You think I'm laughing?
laughing?
I'm happy. You think I'm fucking happy? Have you listened for the last 45 minutes? I'm not fucking happy. I just cannot scream because my wife is in the next room. She will open the door and say,
Hey, Fabio, you want to scream for you, Fabio?
Yeah, baby, let it out.
What the fuck, Pioli, you son of a bitch.
Nico.
Fuck off.
You need more than that, all right? Come on.
Yo!
You're in an empty house. Your neighbors. What I do is I make sure not only the whole block knows that I'm upset, I want to hit the fucking neighbors across the street. I want them to know, say, oh shit, Milan just fucked Fabio up. That's what I want. I'm sick of 2023. I'm sick of 2023. This season and year has been a giant pile of horse shit, not dog shit, because this is fucking manure. Big, steamy pile of shit. All right? And I'm sick of it. I'm done with this fucking year. I can't wait to get rid of it. You know, and then this clown down here with his fucking beautiful weather, he has to come tell me, oh, my baseball team got a good player.
One more
Fuck
game
your
only.
baseball team.
Fabio, only one more game in 2023.
Oh, I can't wait. And my favorite, Sassuolo, the team that when the majority of my brothers from the club, they go over there to celebrate a great thing in Franco's birthday. Sassuolo comes and ass fucks us in our own stadium. I can't wait to see what they're going to give us this year. I can't wait.
But what are look, guys, the organization is fucked in the ass. We got Jerry looking for investments. We got Furlani. I don't know what he's doing. Reevaluation. Come on, guys, bro. People have been fired for less. Who the fuck is Pioli to say, like, oh, these guys, bro, do you know how fucking embarrassing I am today when a fucking Salernitana ran fucking 4 kilometers more than us? So that lets you know that our players are unfit. They're afraid to run. As soon as Tomori made that burst, boom, hamstring gone. Everything goes, bro. Like, we need some motherfuckers that are going to do their job, bro. And they not doing their job. Why are we waiting for something? Are we that cheap? What is all that financial? Oh, we made this much money, this much money. Ha ha, let's laugh at Inter. They're in fucking debt. Well, I'd rather be in fucking debt and winning. How about that? Because I pay premium. I pay $50 to get a fucking shirt over here. Premium, okay?
50? Try $240
no,
to get free
I'm talking
shipping.
about just the shipping. Okay, because I order shit one at a time. I ain't got time to be spending $400, $500 and get. But like, let's be honest. Look at the fans that went today. You're fucking embarrassing those guys, bro. They don't even be with their families. You watch the documentary of a real football fan that travels, bro. They be missing birthdays. They be missing Hanukkah. They be missing Christmas.
Funerals.
Everything, bro. They miss funerals, everything. And you come up with that bullshit because we're down to no players. Because why? Because we have an idiot in charge. This game is not on Pioli's losing, but it is on Pioli losing because he's keeping this medical attempt that has ravaged us for the last 4 seasons that he's been in. When is enough, bro? Like, defend him all you want, and that's fine. But his team has to go. No more reevaluation for Furlani.
He's not the medical team fault. All of them are muscle injuries. This is the athletic team.
This is the difference between
conditioning team. This is the athletic conditioning
between
team.
us and Brighton. I'm embarrassed to say that. Brighton move at a better, bigger club than us because they fired their medical team. They said we're not having that.
These physios is not keeping our fucking players fit. They gotta go. Oh, but we're
And
not
they've
Real
got
Madrid. So we're lower
and they
than
got
Brighton. That's
balls
what
as
y'all telling me,
well.
Milan fans over there.
We got
We're
no
lower than
ball.
Brighton. Brighton Hove Albion, whatever the fucking club that is better
Yeah, we
than
got no
fucking big bad
balls, but
Milan.
they do.
No, well, listen, you see, Real Madrid brings in that young guy. What was his name?
Arda
Goody.
Güler.
Arda Güler. As soon as he gets hurt, they look at their medical staff and say, you know what? We're done with you guys. We spent a lot of money to bring this young phenom in, and immediately you get him hurt. You know, there's other
Half of Real
injuries that they're
Madrid-
dealing with.
Half of
You
Real
know,
Madrid was injured. And then that
So-
was the final straw, Güler.
yeah. And honestly, sometimes stuff is like that, man. You gotta nip it in the butt. It's that as soon as you heard Furlani was like talking about let's look at our physio staff. We might have to replace people. Pioli went out there like he's fucking one of them. He was no. You know what? You and
Fuck
them
him, man. Fuck
all
that guy.
need to go. Enough is enough. How many mediocre performances are you going to get week in, week out? I mean, it's getting ridiculous. 2 more players got hurt today. Kier
Kayer's
and then Tomori.
concussion protocol, Fabio. Concussion protocol.
Listen,
Martino was saying.
put that
So he's
that
not- he's
smelling
not
salt.
playing.
He was going to be back next week. Fuck that shit.
No, he not. Concussion protocol for a guy that age is that he not coming back that often. Trust me.
Otherwise,
Fabio.
you're going to get a Raul Jimenez clone.
Yeah. But at
And
the
then-
end of the day, we support the team, but when they gonna start supporting us, bro? We
And
been doing
then-
shit
We
10
got to
years
start
ago.
playing more Primavera players. Like these guys are dropping like
Yes,
flies. We're in the
exactly.
Europa League now for who? Why? I don't know. You know.
And
like,
then
he's
here
gotta
we
start-
are.
He needs to start these Primavera players.
Yeah,
Oh,
and here
shit,
we
Vince
are
is
laughing
there.
at
What's going on, Vince?
It's gone. Here
Can
we
I-
are laughing at Inter when Martinez got injured as well. Fucking hell.
Kim, I'm sorry for jumping in, but did I jinx it?
Sorry.
Did I jinx it?
Huh?
Did you jinx?
What did I say about every freaking game? There's a bloody stupid injury, and it
Well, I
continues.
know.
This is ridiculous. Like this is absolutely, it's a joke now. I can't believe that we're not doing anything about this. It's a bloody joke to not even just us, Europe. Europe's probably looking at us. And the thing that drives me crazy, do you think this benefits us in the transfer market? Because if I'm an 18, 19, 24-year-old solid player that's going for 20 million, do you think if Milan calls me up and says, yeah, we want to give you a deal, I'm going to come to a team that I know I'm probably going to get injured in 6 weeks because we got a coach that's overworking the fuck out of us and a physiotherapy team that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing? Like,
And if
this
you're
is
young, he probably
absurd.
wouldn't even play you, right?
It-
If
it-
you're young, you gotta wait. You gotta wait.
It's true. We're not
long
even gonna get
time, man.
started. So like, but I've been watching this team for over 20 years, and I remember that injuries happen, and it's usually an injury every 5 or 6 games. But now it's like you're going into every game, not even expecting goals. You're
We
expecting
have
injuries.
we have more injuries than goals. That's
30.
honestly.
Vince, we have 2 injuries per game. 2 injuries per game. 2, not 1.
That's not
2.
normal. That's not normal.
It's been going on for 3 years. You're a team that's trying to make money. So you're thinking that having the players that you're signing for 20 to 25 million a season, sitting in physiotherapy rooms, not being on the field is actually generating money for us? I don't think so. On top of that, we just drew 2-2 versus a team that's sitting in last place that doesn't deserve fuck all from us. We drew 2-2, and the reason why we drew 2-2 is because we have no structure with a starting 11. Because every starting 11 is absurd and freaking just randomly pulled out of our hat. Pioli's working with putting names in the hat, saying who's going to play center back, who's going to play right wing, who's going to play fullback. It's ridiculous. Imagine we're in 3rd place right now. Imagine if we actually had 15 injuries this season, 13 injuries this season, and a starting 11 that was structured. This is, I'm
That's
sorry
why-
for blabbering here, guys.
How about
No,
I mean,
not at all.
that's why Andon and I, we named the channel Milan Lab. That's why we were just like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. And it's not
Honestly,
going to stop until he goes. I think it's not.
I
gonna
don't think
stop
it's
until he
ever
goes,
gonna
and
stop.
that's why he has to go.
and Steph makes a great point. Year after year, this injury debacle isn't new news to us. Yet here we are again. It's like that fucking Grand Theft Auto meme. Oh shit, here we go again. And this is usually there's like time that needs to like go by before oh shit, here we go again. No, You don't even get fucking 6-7 days, and then here it is again. Every week.
Listen, this is up to Pioli and his staff. He cannot say, I don't want to fire my athletic trainer while he's getting muscle injuries every here and there. Like, out of the 30 injuries, we have like 25 are muscle injuries.
Tomori was just a matter of time. He plays every minute of every game, so I'm not surprised that he's getting something. Now.
What about this comment by Rocco? Nobody's talking about how he keeps Jovic out for 70 minutes when clearly he's having like a moment of grace where he's playing.
But wait. Yeah, Jovic also missed one-on-one opportunity that he should not have missed. That was a clear goal he should have scored before that.
I mean, the header, it was like on target, and then he tried to.
He was in front of the goalkeeper. He had the full goal, and he shoots in the keeper.
You hate him. I know you hate him. I know you do.
Steal double save.
He did more than Giroud. Come on.
He's one-on-one with the keeper. He has the full goal, like 7 meters wide. He shoots at the goalkeeper. He could have chosen any side to shoot. He shoots at the goalkeeper. It was on
target. Like Rocco says, it's on target. It was on target. And, he's not playing a lot.
If he's on target if he doesn't score?
And then he scored the next time. He had the chance, Anton.
He's done more than Giroud. Come on. He does more than Giroud. He doesn't do those stupid flicks that he does. I'm sorry. He deserves to start next game.
Giroud was involved in the 2 goals today. Giroud was involved in the 2 goals. There is a reason why Giroud starts. Sorry, but Jovic is not a starting caliber striker. I would rather have 30-year-old Giroud that can actually do something.
Okay, but against Salernitana, like that's a game where he can do something. I mean, Giroud's going to be next. He's going to be gone. Giroud's the next one in line, next game. He's the next fly to drop.
Giroud's not going anywhere. He's the Terminator. Steph, if you're seeing this, I sent you the link. We got to get Steph on here. He does his own stuff on Semper Milan too. If you guys don't follow Steph on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you call it nowadays, he's going to be on with us in a second. I'm having no intention of getting off. We're probably going to go at least for another half hour. I know there's more people. I'm sending the link to the New York City guys, because just in case there's anybody in that chat that need to just get it off their chest, because you know what? This is just unacceptable how constantly we're getting the same bullshit results over and over again. The injuries are just too much. Honestly, they're too much to keep dealing with. And I'm getting fed up, as all Milan fans are. I mean, Steve is a neutral here, and he even feels bad for us because the level of injuries, to the point that we're going to play a Primavera back line soon. Besides the fact that Calabria needs to be bounced. I don't have no faith in him no more. But we have no center backs that are healthy. Kier comes in and gets a fucking concussion. This is not American football that he got a diving tackle. No, the ball hit him in the face. In the fucking face. Like they say in fucking The Hangover. In the face! That's how he got it. We need better, guys. We need better, and it's just ridiculous how this shit doesn't change. And this whole year, with the second half of last year and the front half of this year, it's this bipolar, up and down. You don't know what Milan you're going to get. I would even say, for the love of fucking God, you don't even know what you're going to get within the half, because this team is Stefano Pioli is here. We got to get Steph in. Let him get his moment. Steph, I know you're raging, bro. Are you home? Are you out? What are you doing, Steph?
I'm at home, man. I'm at home. And it's Stefan, not Pioli, by the way. That's crystal clear. Crystal clear, man. Oh, look, where do we even start? Another 2-2. Can't control the game. How much have we spent for this? I mean, the coach was given a stronger squad. And, I mean, that's what it's got to come back down to, isn't it? The injury situation, never changing year after year. How
about our left side looking horrendous? They look bad today. They made me curse them, saying, what the fuck? Messias and Salamakis are playing left back and left wing today? They looked bad. Like, Leao had no answer. Theo Hernandez has been a shell of himself this year.
Sell him. I hate saying it, but I wouldn't mind. I was talking about it earlier this year, and after seeing his digression going down with Teo is playing like shit. Guy can't hold the ball.
Everybody who wants to wear the captain's band, you're gone.
Oh,
Calabria,
yeah,
Teo, you're all gone.
To be honest with you, if you could sell Teo this summer and actually just revamp the whole entire back line with a left back, a center back, and a right back, I'd be content.
Guys, I'd go tell Abate to put his cleats back on. That's how fucking fed up I'm getting. You know what, Abate? By the way, you're gonna go play right back, and while you're out there, coach the team while you're on the field, because you're gonna have your whole Primavera next to you.
Even if you sell Teo, even if you sell with Pioli staying, you don't feel it's a problem.
Pioli's gone. He is the scapegoat
That's
for
what
the
you
season.
wishing, Fabio. He's not going anywhere, bro.
I told you, this guy's like the Undertaker. Every time we think we kill him, he sits up again.
Can't fire nobody.
You think they give a shit? Pioli's gonna go eat the panettone like, oh man, this is fucking delicious. You think he cares?
Yeah,
Bro, Fabio,
he's going in the summer, man. He's going in the summer. The problem is
100%. The guy is gonna. I promise you, in about 15 minutes, go check Milan Twitter. I promise the stupid words are gonna be, we played pretty good the first 15 minutes. I swear to God, if I fucking hear that, I'm gonna lose my mind. I want him to go out there and say, the team looks like shit. They're undisciplined. They look like idiots. That falls on me, but on the same time, the players need to play better. Put them to the fire. Am I crazy, Steph? Am I wrong to say that at some point, Pioli, stop being such a fucking kiss ass? These players are not going to keep your job.
There's one side I would love him to talk about that.
That's what he's hoping, though. That's what he's hoping. That's his only shot.
Yeah, but I just want him to have a press conference to talk about fucking injuries, man. Yeah. Talk about like what is he trying to do with this situation? Say how he's going to improve it, because that's what fans want to hear. Not bullshit. Or it's unlucky that we lost another more players. It's it's an outrageous season in the sense of like as if
he
it's
doesn't
like
admit
luck
there's a problem.
or bad luck. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, which is like the fans want to hear essentially that you're going to do something about it. Otherwise, it's negligence. Then fuck off. Then basically, if you're not going to basically accept there's an issue, then you're the issue. You're ignoring the fact that is the issue. Fuck me, we conceded the second goal from Salernitana within seconds of Tomori going down. It's laughable. That if it doesn't show you the issue in your face,
it's his staff, right?
Personnel. Say again?
It's his staff, right? I mean, it's his staff, right? The medical team. Those are his guys.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's Mignon's fault. He's a world-class keeper who in the fucking week we have to hear about he's in negotiation about a contract renewal, how they want a certain amount, and then you let a fucking dud in. It touches your hand, and then you immediately get up and you look at Teo. Asshole, unless Teo's fucking Mr. Fantastic and he's going to reach out with a 10-foot leg, that's your fault.
That was 100%
I mean, yes, he should have closed down, but Mike, the fact that you get up and you immediately blame somebody else shows there's no accountability.
Fabio, a goalkeeper like that shouldn't get beat at that.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
You got to close it off near post. That's a fucking given.
Like when you fuck up, and I tell you, I play softball, all right? I fuck up all the time. I'm the coach, all right? When I fuck up and other players yell at me, I keep my head down and I shut the fuck up. So when you fuck up and you immediately get up and you start blaming other people that, yeah, maybe they should have done better, but that was still on you. The only one who could touch it with their hands is you, Mike, and you fucked up.
The problem is all of these players that were lackluster today, pretty much shit and merda today, are going to go home and they're going to understand that Pioli is going to probably go back into the locker room and be like, here's a panettone. You guys played good. Don't worry. You played 75% of the game good. Don't worry. Next game, we're going to be fine. Sassuolo is going to be... No. Get underneath their skin. Get a little bit pissed off, show a little bit of grinta, let them know that they fucked up. There's a lot of lackluster performances over the last 3 to 4 games, especially on the defensive end. I'd like to see a coach get a little bit upset at these players and let them know that there's consequences.
Inzaghi was tonight.
Exactly.
I don't think Pioli has it. It's not him. It's not his personality.
This is what tells me that Pioli doesn't care.
I just don't think
this is what tells me that Pioli doesn't care, man.
I don't think these players are going to react to him like that. He's
never
even if
Pioli players. That's what his players. Listen, the players take on the coach's personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the captain.
Clearly,
Exactly.
sometimes it looks like Leao don't give a fuck. So that must come from Pioli then. But Steph,
Even
what were
if-
you going to say, man?
Even if Pioli had the backbone, yeah, to have that sort of approach and be like, I'm not your friend anymore, and be a bit more like Ibra and just tell people straight that they're fucking shit consistently. What's he gonna do? He can't fucking rotate because he hasn't got the personnel because they're all fucking injured. Like, oh, you know what, Rafa? I'm gonna drop you for Luca Romero. He ain't gonna fucking do that. He should be dropping him for Okafor, but Okafor gets injured after fucking celebrating.
Well,
Like,
hold on. He could swap Pulisic over there, put on Chukwueze.
he
Something
needs
like
that. I don't want to give Pulisic shit because I don't want to sit on here being like a narrative against Americans. But he was fucking awful today as well.
He wasn't.
I mean,
wasn't
like
great either. But
the whole front three were shit. They were shit. Like
they made Salernitana look like they were a defensive powerhouse. The way they couldn't find anything, they couldn't do
Yeah.
anything. Again,
like,
our breakthroughs, guys, are coming from set pieces. What a
Yeah.
fucking we are in bizarro world.
Yeah.
I've got something for Anton here, actually, because we were talking earlier in the pregame, and you called out something really good there. You were talking about the midfield, the midfield three, and I agreed with you. I'm like, that's probably one of the best midfield three that we've had since the beginning of the season. And you said that we want to see them gel. We need a little bit of chemistry. We'll see how they perform. What did you think of their performance today? Because I feel like there's some character, there's some foundation there if we can get them going a little bit more. But today they weren't there. And you can see it with the starting three. They barely got any support. So
I saw
how do you feel on that?
some positive between the passing between Benacer and Reindeers, but that was it. That was it. Nothing else.
Benacer was my
cheek was ass today.
Yeah,
Ruben was not fit at all. He could not even run. He could not do anything. Benacer, you can see he's rusty. He hasn't played football in 7 months.
That's
quite
true.
normal.
He probably shouldn't go to AFCON then.
Yeah. So for this midfield to work, first of all, they all need to be fit, and second of all, they need to play some more games together because this is what you get in the first game they play together.
It was just so nice seeing Benacer track. I've been complaining about this since the beginning of the season. My nephew called it out. He's like, if you want to give a positive rating in this game, who would it be? I want to say Benacer because, again, he was that quiet midfielder that just distributed the ball, collected, actually got the ball moving to our midfield and pushing it forward. That's something that I loved seeing him do.
Because if we take a look at the goals we conceded for the first goal, it was Ruben Loftus' fault. He got easily beaten on the header. Yeah. Okay, we can give that to him. But for the second goal, it was just Mike's poor reaction. So besides that, it didn't play too much effect to the goals. In attack, just everybody was awful. Everybody, even if they create something, nobody could do anything with those balls. And another thing, after that, Pioli plan was just cross the ball into the box. Pioli has no tactical plan. When he's dropping points, when he's losing, when he cannot do anything, his only plan is just cross the ball into the box and pray something happens, like the goal we scored.
Hold
just
on. Let me chime in real quick on that.
Go for it.
At any level, fucking amateur, MLS next, fucking you name it, even the pros. Yeah, the coaches to a certain point will tell you how to play the game. When to press, when not to press, fucking how we're gonna attack. But as sooner or later, the players need to figure that shit out by themselves. Say fuck it. What are you gonna? He's gonna pull everybody off the field for changing something up. Change it up. You know it's not fucking working. We pass the ball to our center back, midfield. We pass it to the wings. They cross the ball every fucking time. That's not only on Pioli. That's on the players. They need to change that shit up. They say fuck it. I'm taking the ball. I'm gonna try to do something else.
That's the thing.
It's the coach's fault. It's the coach. It's not. They're not fucking robots. They don't have fucking. Pioli's not sitting there with a joystick going, you got to do this. Pioli, because he does give players freedom. You see Leao shifting over to the other side of the pitch. Pulisic shifts over to the other side of the pitch too. We're seeing movement. There's no creativity. That's on the players.
Yeah, but Nico, in those kind of cases, you replace the players that perform the worst. You replace the players that.
What is he going to do if you're Tijani Ranger and you decide to do something else? He's going to pull you off the pitch. He'll yell at them, and say what the fuck you're doing, but he's not going to.
No, I'm talking about the subs, for example, for this game specifically. Leao and Ruben Loftus were our worst players on the pitch. When you see they're
I
not,
agree, but this is a continuous
you replace them. You replace them. You do not take out Pupus.
How long do you
was
guys
not
feel
great,
like-
but you don't.
I agree with that. No, I agree with the subs, but I'm saying the way that we're attacking, and this is an ongoing issue. When we lose games like this, we're fucking predictable.
Yes.
And the players need to take it, but they take the fucking. They need to take the reins and be responsible on the pitch. They're fucking grown men. They're not 12-year-old boys who still learning how to play the game.
I agree, but we've heard players basically say that in certain situations they didn't know what to do next, and to me, that's a preparation from your
preparation.
coach.
That's huge, but that falls on
That's
everybody.
your coach. The coach should know, guys. This is the plan. We're going to play this way at halftime. Maybe you make some tactical adjustments. You're seeing something that's not working.
Yeah,
or
if
that
they
could
see
be
something
better.
that's not working, you got to change it up. That's
Okay. But when you go down or you give up your lead, or all of a sudden we were 2-1, Giroud verbally told everybody we didn't know what to do.
I remember that. Yeah, it was against
That
Napoli,
is
right?
a Pioli fault. It is. I mean, again, if you do not prepare your coaches, if you don't prepare your players, and these situations arise, and then they look like deer in headlights out there, I'm sorry, it falls on you. You get all the accolades when you win, and when you lose, you have to take the brunt of it first.
Well, we have
a lot of experience.
What is your job as a coach? What is your job as the coach if you're not gonna, give them a plan to do when things?
I don't know, but listen,
the
guys.
plan. Listen,
What
it's
do
like
you-
you have a
what do
plan
you
until you
do?
get hit in the mouth. Once you get punched, shit changes. You need to change. Either the players need to change the plan of attack, or the manager. If the manager's not
Yeah, but
going to
I-
make the
that-
call, you need to
That's
do
what I'm
it.
saying.
But
It's
Nico,
like, what
it's the
are you
manager's
paid for?
decision.
What are you
For
paid for?
example,
When times are
it's
good,
the
yeah,
manager's
sure.
decision after scoring the first goal to drop back. It's
That's
the manager's
different.
decision.
Okay, but all right. But I'm saying the way we attack, we kept crossing again, cross. You can't do that shit. You can't say it's Pioli's fault. That's what I'm focusing on, not the fact that we weren't pressing up.
It is common to see when you're. Yeah, I was
So
gonna
are
say
we
it
gonna
is
be-
common
Go ahead, Gene. Go
to
ahead.
see
Go
those
ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Now we're not fit, so that's what we're gonna do, Nico. Because imagine
It's not about
Leao
being
does
fit,
a bird.
dude.
Yeah,
It's not about
you saw
being
you saw
fit.
one
It's-
run. You saw one run, and what happened to Tamori? Boom, hamstring
Change it
gone.
up. Try something else. Overlaps.
They playing
Two
scared
guys,
now.
1-2 passes. Something
They
else.
they are, unfortunately.
We have the ability.
Listen,
We have the players.
Can I jump in
Listen.
quick? Nico,
Dropping-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Dropping point against the 19th in the league, dropping point against the 20th of the league, losing 2 games after winning not losing, but dropping point after being 2-0 up. All on that is on the coach. No coach should allow to drop points like that.
I want to
And it's
piggyback
up to
off.
coach's decisions.
Yeah. Steve, go ahead. You had a comment before. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, all of your players look out of form and gassed. Like if everyone, it's one thing if you have a team that struggles, and some of the players look bad. Maybe the superstar isn't performing and scoring the goals, but the rest of the team is trying, and it looks like there's some sort of kind of plan, or it doesn't all look terrible at once. And even so, if it's just a one-off game where everyone looks like crap, that happens to every football team, every sports team, athlete, whoever. That just happens. Sometimes you're just terrible, collectively or individually, whatever. But this has happened for a few games now.
Yeah, it's a trend.
It's for me. Whenever I watch you guys, it's like in the big games at home, I'm like, okay, I think that they'll perform well against Paris Saint-Germain. Maybe not the Juve one, but at least you kind of tried with that. Like when you go away to Salernitana, when you go, host Udinese, and in the games that don't have the whole world watching you and stuff, it just looks like, we're not big time Johnnies, and it's just kind of like, well, we don't have to act. I don't know, man. This is
Can
weird.
I chime in on that?
Go ahead.
Yeah? Like the fucking injuries. Yeah, this was the same last season. We didn't beat Cremonese home and away. We dropped points to the likes of like Bologna away before they were a Titan as they were this season. Like weak sides. I think Salernitana, we drew to them, I think, away as well. Or maybe it was
We
at home. I
played
can't
down
remember
to
which
our
one.
competition. That's what. Oh,
But yeah, that is, and I'm going to come on to this. Yeah, and I understand that players need to take some accountability when they make moves on the pitch. Rafa and Teo and Giroud, some of the decision making is horrendous when it comes to it. And Reinder's been suspect for that as well. But I do think the 4-3-3 this season, we built a team for that formation. The squad is built for that formation. True wingers, true attackers, true midfielders. Yes, there probably isn't in the number 6 there, but ultimately the bulk of this squad suits that formation. Yet we look fucking awful in it. We don't look consistent in it. We don't look like we can control a game in it. And his backup is a 4-4-2, and he slaps on Jovic and he slaps on Giroud. And I get your point that players need to do a bit more than just crossing it into the box. But when you put two basically basic centre forwards onto the pitch, that's probably the only option that you can do. Chuck it into the box and see what happens. And it worked in one of the goals. It worked before in the past as well. And I've given purely credit for it. But ultimately, if that's his backup, it reminds me of the banter era where we just played like Mihailovic. And I loved him to bits when he was the coach, but it was the same shit. Honda and like fucking Niang on the wings, just chucking it into Baka and whoever the fuck it was.
Exactly.
You know what tonight reminded me of? Remember this game when Spezia beat you guys 2-0 last year? That's what tonight reminded me of.
Exactly. Yeah.
That was
Then
desire. That was the home crowd of the away team, the relegation team. They were just more fired up. The difference was you scored 2 tonight.
You know, I'm gonna say something that I did not think that in the calendar 23 into 24 I would ever say. We're missing a player like Brahim Diaz. As insane as that is to say.
What?
I know. But you know what Diaz does? He goes and gets the ball and tries to do something.
He'll take
Nobody does that on this team. Even Leao is so lazy on the left side. He cannot do anything. Even today, he was getting destroyed on the left side. He was.
Personality.
There's no playmaker. And I'm sorry, I'm not crazy about the 4-3-3. To me, I thought when we hit our best form, it was because we were playing the 4-2-3-1. That cam in the middle, which again, I still think Pulisic could do, but it's never going to happen until Pioli gets possessed by somebody, and his head starts spinning. Maybe he'll have an idea. But instead, we're going to keep going back to the same things. And honestly, it's just maddening because it's going to come, and it's going to come too late. Just like this goal came today, came too late. All we got was fucking a point, and it feels like a giant, colossal failure.
We don't really have a leader. We don't. I want to go back to what Nico said because I completely am with Nico on this. We can't put 100% of the blame on Pioli. Pioli will get a lot of the blame tactically, but
most of it.
Exactly. I would say 75% of the blame falls on Pioli tactically for not being able to manage the game properly after seeing everything.
Sure.
But what Nico said about the players having accountability is huge. We do not have a leader. I remember when I was growing up, 2004, 2005, 2006, we had leaders on that team. Maldini, Gattuso. We had people that had grinta, people that actually cared about this badge. Right now, we've got shit all. Really, Calabria's our capitano? I think Calabria is a freaking 21-year-old child on that field. Do you think I'm going to get intimidated by him? I'm more intimidated by seeing Mike Maignan. Mike Maignan makes me feel a little bit scared over Calabria.
I don't know. Candreva didn't seem too scared.
But Florenzi is the type of person that I like to see. The thing that Florenzi does that makes me happy is if somebody fucks up or somebody's not in the right position or somebody's not moving properly, he will get up into their face and say something. We don't see that anymore. So Reindeers does something stupid. He gives the ball away easily, and he's allowed to get away with it.
Dribbles into a Bermuda triangle of defenders, Reinders. That's one thing that's crazy.
Yeah, I want to see some accountability from the players talking to the other players. Get the passion back. If we
did you see Florenzi? I think there was a bit when Rafa was like Florenzi, towards the end of the game, had a throw in.
Exactly.
Rafa's walking and in the way. He's like, fucking move, you prick. We're trying to score a goal here. 100% agree with that.
And I'm seeing it with Simic too. And it's very early. Do not get me wrong, but the guy looks bulky. It looks like he has an attitude. Yeah. And the first game that he played, he had a little bit of an encounter with Florenzi where he was telling Florenzi something.
I remember that, So he's got it in him. He's got the characteristics for that.
I don't know what
Nico, great call out on that, because you're right. We need the players to have a little bit of accountability on the field for doing the stupid shit that they're doing. They are playing like children when it comes to making simple passes. We get the ball gifted to us and we give it right back to them within 5 seconds.
Can I tell you something, everybody? All right, listen, I had a chance to be on the field at some USL games. On the pitch, sidelines with the coaches.
Yeah.
At a Phoenix Rising game here. It's not 70,000 people at San Siro, but it's like 8,000, 6,000 people over here at the Rising Stadium. It's loud as shit. The coach, even with their yelling, the players on most side of the pitch cannot hear them. All right? Yeah. Who's calling out the plays? Who's calling out everything? It's the keeper.
Keeper sees everything.
In every big game, you cannot hear the coach off the bench, the keeper who has the best vision on the field can see the whole pitch. He's the one telling people to cover back, get back, don't let them turn, pressure the ball, make your connections. I'm sure Mike's doing that. I don't know.
Maybe he needs to write a note like Mourinho and go.
But
give
my
it
point
to the
is,
goalkeeper,
it's not only on Pioli's fault, because maybe sometimes Pioli's yelling something out. The coach they might not understand his second instructions. So somebody needs to take that on, and I'm sure Mike is doing it. I don't know. That's what I mean. The players need to be responsible as well.
Yep.
They're going to get a shit ton of money. They're not amateurs. They're not Sunday league players playing in some fucking field in North fucking London.
Yeah, and also Vince, I'll go back to what you said about Florenzi. I completely agree. He's more of a leader, I feel. You all right?
Well, that's why he's on the roster still. You know, he's in his 30s. He's supposed to be a backup. Again, I would assume that he's there. You know, he's there because he's supposed to be, you know.
He's a leader. If he gets called up for Italy, whereas Calabria, you never get a call up for a reason.
Yeah.
That's that too.
Calabria doesn't have the testa. And after what he's been through, like we're talking about
he doesn't have the caliber, guys. Let's be honest. He doesn't get called up on a national team that has not been in a World Cup for years at this point. He still can't even sniff a call up. And he's our captain.
Would you keep him
at what point? No, honestly, if he's okay being the backup right back, fine. But you need to address. As happy as I was to see $100 million or whatever reinvested into the club, there needed to be an honest discussion that you were writing everything on Tomori and Chow. You saw Kier did not look good in preseason. You did nothing to you. Oh my God, Marco Pellegrino, wherever he is, go put him in a fucking spring water bottle and get him out of here. I don't know how he's getting called up for the Argentinian team. This must be some voodoo shit. I don't know how they did it. All right, but you're again. I'm sorry, guys. The Simic looks good. He's 18. Probably our best defender coming from the Primavera. We have no choice. You got to integrate him into the team. But where I want you to buy some people who are advanced in the late 20s, all right? So people with pedigree on them is at the back. That's where it's super important. There's a great thing in American football that says offense looks great. But you know what wins you championships? Defense. And you know where we look suspect? Defense. We've been the whole year. We've looked like horse shit at the back. Now we look like horse shit because the horse has broken its fucking legs and it's shitting on itself because it can't do anything anymore. This is what's happened. All right. We have pined. Can you fathom, guys? All right. Because I know I smoke ganja sometimes, but maybe I've smoked myself retarded. All right. We were looking for Gabia to come back. We couldn't get rid of him. We were so happy. Oh, Valencia, you want him? Take him. Get rid of Villarreal, wherever the fuck he went. Take him. The guy got concussed. He looked like he got into a fucking motorcycle accident. And some people are so, are we going to get Gabia back? Are you fucking crazy? Then on top of it, Caldara, the gift that does not stop, keep giving. All right, this guy, we can't get rid of him. How dare Juventus tricked us into picking a real cadaver, All right, this guy is still there. People are saying, is he gonna come back soon? What kind of fucking Milan have we become? At this point, I go apologize to Maldini, see if he still has 90 minutes in his legs, and put him on the field. I tell Daniele, Daniel, do you want to play defense now? We got nobody.
Daniel Maldini was pretty damn good against.
I'm losing my fucking mind because like I've said repeatedly already, this bipolar Milan needs to be put on medication and they need to level out. All right, because all year they're up and down. They give you the greatest sex of your life, and then the next game they come with limp dick. Okay, limp dick. They can't get it up. No amount of Viagra is going to get this team up. They're going to come in, rock hard, and as soon as you get to action, right down. All right? You can use that analogy however you want to do it. But I'm sick and tired of this fucking team. All right? All I want is consistency. That's it. I don't expect victory, championship trophies all the time, as we should. We're fucking Milan. I don't know what decade you started watching Milan. I didn't watch it in the Banta era, all right? I've been here since 2002. All right, and I started watching when the team was fucking at the highest of heights. And now I had to sit 10 years of garbage. And you're telling me you only give me one good year? And now I have to go back to this garbage where Inter's going to get the second star. They're going to Champions League finals. Even Juventus, they look like they're playing horse shit out there. You keep joking about Allegri. At least that jerk-off is fucking getting win after win after win, even if it's ugly as shit. Have some respect. We look like horse shit. Horse shit. And I'm sick and tired of it. I want everybody out. And Cardinale, you got some balls. Don't tell people you're American. Because in America, we fire everybody immediately. We don't give a shit. For everybody. Merry Christmas. Here's your pink slip. Get the fuck out of my building. I tell them all. I swear to God, I tell them all. I go, oh, Merry Christmas. And guess what? Go fuck your mother. Get out of here. You're fired.
Seriously, yeah. This defense situation. This defense situation, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be out for what, like 1 or 2 months? I mean, what?
Who knows? Who knows at this point? Like, I don't
let's say 1 or 2 months, yeah. Chow's back in what I think mid-Feb was the earliest he can come back for.
Some are saying like March. Who knows?
Yeah, anyway, Kalulu. I mean, you forgot to mention Kalulu, Fab, but
Kalulu even longer.
February. He's February too.
Oh, fucking Kavudu. I don't know. Anyway, he's fucked. Pellegrino, I don't even count him because he's awful. I think Simic is a better defender anyway.
Exactly.
And then Kier's like, yeah, I mean, what's the point? We're dealing with like Kabuto and Kabutops, like fucking fossils out here. So then what? We buy defenders in January. Hopefully, you'd think we would logically 1 or 2 defenders, maybe one on loan, maybe one. You think I would put all the budget into the fucking defense right now, and it leaves us with a problem because if this coach then persists, or even we get a new coach and we sort out the situation and we got a fucking stockpile of defenders. I mean, like, what's the future for Chow then? What's the future for Kalulu? I mean, Tomori's still a banker as a starter, but you'd like to think someone with pedigree and some quality comes in January. Otherwise, what's the point? I don't want to
squad.
Yeah, I get it, raise the floor of the squad, but then I mean, we get 5 fucking starting caliber defenders when we don't have a number 6. I don't know. It's this whole thing could have been fucking avoided if the fitness thing was controlled a lot more easy than this. Like, I think Chow and Tomori were the starters, and I was happy to give them the confidence. I thought Kalulu was a great backup. At most, I'd say give us one more defender there. We didn't need to sign fucking San Pellegrino, whatever his name is. But now we're in a situation where we're going to have to sign 2 defenders, and what does that mean for the rest of the squad towards the end of the
Pellegrino
season?
signing reminds me of Vasquez when we signed him last season.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to compare.
Made no fucking sense at all.
It's just like, what's the fucking point? Like, and then you see Simic playing. You're like, he's a fucking he looks good. He looks good, confident. He's a study, a great pre-season. What's the fucking point of signing this piece of shit for 5 mil? It's like the Balotore-esque signings that are just like pointless. They add nothing to the squad.
The last day signings that don't add any value. Now, Jovic might be the outlier that's a little different, but in the last couple of years, guys, January's not been good to Milan. They don't know what they're doing when it goes to the transfer window. And this is under the impression that the players and agents that they approach are going to be able to play ball with them. Because that's also another problem. Milan doesn't know how to close a deal. We'll talk for 2-3 months, and then another team comes in and swoops us right under. That's exactly what happens. So
Guys,
like we
we did spend the money on Calaflori and we send it to Pellegrino for some odd reason. That's how embarrassing Ferlani and Makanda are looking right now. We're looking embarrassing because of these guys and Ferlani. No more evaluating. Do something before Christmas. Stop being the fucking Grinch because you're not a cool Grinch. You're an asshole Grinch. Only cool Grinch is in front of my house and he's 10 foot tall. And that's the only cool Grinch. But to me, Calaflori was $5 million. How much did they buy him? Somebody must know. Steve, I know you know all the fucking shit. At least $5 to $6 million. So you telling me we couldn't assign Calaflori over or San Pellegrino? You telling me that? When was the last time I asked Fabio this? Like 10 minutes ago. I asked like 3 months ago. Name me the last Argentinian defender that was world class, and I'm still waiting. Ain't nobody DMing me. Nobody's tweeting me. I'm still waiting. Name it.
Federico Fernandez, Newcastle United, baby. Let's go. Not really.
We're still waiting. There you go. Exactly. All I'm saying is that when you buy players like this, guys, with no real intention of pushing your starters, what you breed is complacency. These players don't have any drive to keep pushing because no matter what dog shit they bring to the field, we're going to give them another chance the very next game. That's my point. That's why Jovic looks so strange at the last minute. How the fuck is he going to push Giroud? He doesn't even, like, he couldn't start at Fiorentina. He's going to come in and just be another bench guy. At least Taremi would have been the starter, right? But we lost him over bullshit with the agent last minute. Is that what we're going to get in January?
Well, Taremi would struggle, though, because you guys don't create chances in some of these games.
Yeah, and again,
it's like Giroud was working the graveyard shift tonight. You
guys, you have to expect this when you bring in a whole midfield that's never played together, right? You have defensive deficiencies with injuries and everything else. But what are we going to do? There again, all of this could be masked if our left winger was otherworldly like we thought he was, but he's not performing, right? Majority of our play is coming from miraculous Giroud like chip-offs, layoffs, and Jovic getting to the end of it, or Pulisic finally putting in a good cross, or Okafor coming in, giving us 13 good minutes, but these guys need to be there. Nobody's pushing Leao anymore. Nobody's pushing Theo Hernandez. Bartazaghi is just somebody because he's Italian. That's it. There's no reason this kid is even on this roster because he never gets to play. He never pushes Theo. He's there because he's Italian. And I'm starting to think that Calabria might be the same way. And maybe I'm out of line. Maybe I'm fucked up. But I'm just telling you, man, you ruined our fucking Christmas. I hope somebody in that office, I don't care, say, fuck, that's fucked up. You call for people's jobs? Yes, fuck them. You think they care about me? You think they care that they ruined my fucking Christmas? That tomorrow, when I go to the store, I might get into a fight with some old man in the middle of Macy's? Because why? Because he fucking looked at me wrong? I said, fuck you, Pioli. And I start joking him. These are the things I got to worry about, all right? So I don't care. I want somebody to bite the bullet. All right,
you're gonna pull a Conor McGregor and start beating old people up, huh?
I don't give a shit. They better watch what they say to me. All right, I don't like the way they look.
Fabio,
If I see a blue and black shirt smirk at me, I might sucker punch the motherfucker. I don't care. I'm losing my mind.
I'm gonna do something mean, right? Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I said it. I'm gonna beat an old man up, and it might happen. Don't rat me out, guys. Don't rat. All right, don't rat on your friends.
I'm not going to be beating any old people up. Don't worry. But
come punch me 100 miles away, Fabio.
Listen,
oh God,
you stop it, you Newcastle guy.
Take that off. Take that away. No,
your allegiances are all over the place. But listen, I just want to say, guys, we've been over 4 hours streaming here. I appreciate you guys for being here on the pregame chat, through the watch along. We're going to be trying to do more of this because I think it's therapeutic to have people hear me go ballistic mid-game, because this is, I tell you, Steph, I know you go watch games with Milan Club London, and sometimes it's good to be with other people, right? Because when you're home, the only thing that's in danger is the drywall, right? Because at some point, you're going to put your hand or your head or maybe even another person directly through it. You know, and maybe I need a Pioli, like, punch me doll. You know, I can fucking choke him. You know what I mean?
You got your paraphernalia over there, Steve?
Listen, I just want to tell you guys, all right, and everybody who watched, who stuck through, who watched this nonsense of me going ballistic for 4 hours. I appreciate you. I hope you guys appreciate the channel. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Everybody on here has a channel of their own. Steph, go follow him on. Steph, are you putting any videos out lately, bro?
Man, I'm fucking retired.
Steph's like,
man.
I'm done with this shit. I give these guys 90 minutes. I'm not fucking talking about them.
I've got a puppy.
Oh, Pepin!
He's more fucking interesting than bloody than Milan these days.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Nephews are here. Let's go. Forza Milan.
Yeah, you go. You tell them you have a lifetime of struggling ahead, but stay with it. It builds character.
They already call it. My nephew is like, how do you do this? You're probably taking me 5 to 6 years of your life every season. I'm like, yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Tell them it's like smoking cigarettes. Those are the bad years. You don't want them anyway. But listen, I follow Strasburg Steve. Steve, we got more of these coming along, definitely. Obviously, me and Gio, you know where we are every Wednesday night on Coast to Coast. Nico has a great channel as well. Nico, just plug your channel. I always forget how you...
Defensive Dynamo.
There you go. And of course, Steph, just so you know, if you're willing to stay up late at night or even to jump on with us pregame, you're always welcome, my man. You know you are.
I'll do a live stream, man. I'll do a whole live stream.
Oh, I like it. Listen, we sync ourselves up. We get it. It's going to be dynamite, baby. Dynamite.
Yeah, 100%, man.
I appreciate you, man. And Vince, you know how much me and Gio love you. Always appreciate you. I love that you got the youth system coming right behind you. Forza Milan, everybody. Guys, I just want to say thank you all for hanging through. Again, one more time, if you aren't already subscribed to the channel, please do us a solid. Follow me on everything else, too. I'm at Fabio_ from Long Island on Instagram and Fabio3785 on the X, Twitter, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But, guys, there's not much else to say, all right? Because no matter what happens, no matter how much this team pisses us off, disappoints us, and gives us the highest of highs, we're always going to come back because that's what we are. We are Milanisti, all right? Ovunque e sempre. Forza Milan! Peace out, everybody. Good night.